Oh no, Forza Part 7. There's officially a week of Forza 1 streams archived in the thing and the whatever. We just crossed 50% in our career mode. I forget. It's starting to get hard now. It's starting to get hard, and on top of that, I think where we're really getting trouble is the AI are like really feisty, and these 6 and 7 race championships are just getting longer and longer. So we've got 5 to go, and then the Shelby one, but I have to backtrack to do this one. Then we'll be done. Yeah, I guess without further ado, let's get into it. Open to production cars having less than 600 horsepower. Okay. What do we got? I don't even know what that command's supposed to do, Batman. Is it less than 600? Ooh. I kind of want to use a spaghetti car. I still kind of want to use the F40. But a jazzed up Esprit V8. Me. You know what? We're losing time. Oh, it's less than 600, so $599. Yeah, none of the cars we have are like really close to that. Normally, I try to make the racing as close as possible just because it's more entertaining. The AI in this game are brutal, and I don't mean that in the sense of, like, they're really difficult. They don't race you. They will just turn into you on a straightaway and, like, spin you out on purpose. Like, their AI in this game are fucking ruthless. So, I guess it has to be production cars. Oh, fucking Nightbot doesn't even have a... I forgot. They should, Nightbot, because I pay for, like, Nightbot Premium. It's not much, but I pay for it. They should have another tier where, like, it automatically subscribes your bot to you. Really glad that that isn't the emote, Roberta. Literally, like... the two things that are really bad in this game that I compared to Forza 2 are the AI, and they're not like horrible, but like they're just... No, I take it back. They're horrible. They're not like the worst AI I've ever had or anything, but they like actively try to hurt you. It's really, really weird. There's a list of commands, you know. My man's just throwing shit out and trying to see what sticks. The AI are like not good, and then on top of that, what's the other thing? Oh, that'll do. The braking in this game is awful. Like that's the only real like physics thing I've noticed is the braking and turn-in are like not correct. Okay. Like, the only way to get cars to turn is put a bunch of rear brake bias and hope for the best, but that doesn't really stop it from braking like Tookus. It just makes it a bit more tolerable. Yeah, the PI system is very much in its infancy, Steam King. Like, it reminds me a lot of Gran Turismo's, like, try not to laugh, PP system, where, like... lightness, like the only thing that affects the car is like power, lightness, and tires. It's very...
Get your hand off my penis!
You're so funny. It's very inconsistent. Did you try? Oh, I didn't even read it. Sorry. I would try and scroll up, but OBS fucking hates that for some reason. I'll say I haven't been playing a lot of new games. Like, mostly just WRC, this, or whatever retro game I'm playing, and then iRacing. I don't know when, and I don't know where. It'll probably be next week. Or maybe I'll wait till Crater Series is done. But there will be Motor Town on this channel. Holy shit. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Project Motor Racing. It's just Project Cars again. I don't even think it's out yet, right? It's like in their... What do you call it? Like pre-release, whatever. Okay. I intentionally oh my god, it upgraded the car as much as I could, and goodbye S3 or S7. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, a car does not turn at all. Racing slicks make wait a minute. I'm sure I put race tires on this. Zach, I have more horsepower, and I'm lighter. You got a penalty? It's just for your leaderboard time. And, you know, this game's from 2005. The leaderboards don't exist anymore. Well, the Esprit was a good idea, lads and lasses, but I don't think it's going to happen. The S7 is fucking busted. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking play around with this. Yeah, it's 3 seconds a lap faster than everything. Good job, Turn 10 Studios from 25 years ago. Or 20 years ago. Yeah, you see the scoreboard on the right? Well, maybe because my face is in the way, but when this was still active on the what's it called? When this was still active, like on Xbox Live, you could compare your overall times to your friends. I think it's only a Forza 1 and 2 thing. I don't know if they do it in Forza 3. Okay. Yeah, like on paper, this should beat it, but like, I'm gonna double check I put good tires on. It feels like tire upgrades don't do anything in this game. Ain't bad. They're like just as good as Forza 2, honestly. And Forza 2 was on the 360. Racing slicks my ass. All right, I'm gonna try the F40. Worst soundtrack of all time. It's funny because when I was playing Forza 2, like at the time when it was the newest game, I hated the soundtrack. But I like it now. Yeah, so racing slicks actually do not change the PI of the car whatsoever, which is kind of hilarious. Also, this is a weird feature of this game, and I think that's something that helps. You can't change tire size. It just changes it automatically. So, like, the front tires are pretty skinny compared to the rear tires. And I'm sure that's why a lot of these cars are just understeer city. We get 300 pounds out of the car, and it does not change the fucking PI at all. I've already played through Forza 2. You could watch that on my YouTube channel. I'm not doing them in order. 3, 4, 6, and 7. I've got 1 through 7, and then 7 was my last one. I didn't play 1 as a kid. I bought a 360 specifically for Forza 2, and I think I have the collector's editions of 3, 4, 5, and then I've got physical edition of 6, and then 7. I don't think I have like an actual copy of 7, unfortunately. Okay. Well, it's either going to work or it's not going to work. I don't think 5 horsepower is going to make or break it. Just for fun, I want to see if I have the Celine unlocked. Because I got stuck yesterday and lost and like sat there for an hour trying to beat a race with a car that when he was... Yeah, okay. So, riddle me this. The Spree that I had more power, it was lighter, and on slick tires, and this car just drove away from it like I wasn't moving. So, interesting. This is like typical early Forza where the AI do not upgrade their cars at all. So whatever you see, it's not like they're upgraded like they do in the newer games, or they do in, I think Gran Turismo does this as well. Yeah, not having customizable tire widths really limits what you can do with a lot of cars. If I get smoked again in the F40, I'm just gonna get an S7 and upgrade it. I have earned the right to wax the AI at least once. Okay. Alright, we are understeering to high heaven again. Oh, I didn't change the brake bias. Right. I'll give it a lap. But I think I'm going to... Nope. I think the tiny front tires are screwing us again. Yeah, I got no turn in. I'm over it. You win, game. I'll play by your rules. I was gonna say I don't know what consoles I have. I legitimately just did like an inventory of everything. Like 2 weeks ago. I got rid of my 3DS, but I have everything else still. What's up, Car? Good evening. At least pick like a... Would you like it in yellow or baby vomit yellow? It's still not good enough? I mean, I'm like... I hope that doesn't happen, but at least that'll expose something in the AI. When we get to the race car stuff, if the AI for some reason is just faster... I need to know that now. Yeah, I don't think street cars can go out of S class either, which is even better for us. Oh. So you can't... Interesting. Also, not every car can have Forza, like aero adjustable parts. That was an addition in Forza 2, I guess. When did this, the S7, when was the S7 released? Like, when was the first year they were making S7s? It had to be around now, right? Like 2005? Yep. Let's try this again. Yeah, okay, so it was relatively brand new. Oh, okay. So, okay. Supercar Street Challenge. Dude, I gotta play that game. I rented it once, was like, this is fun, and then I haven't played it since. I have it. It's in my drawer. Or my shelf. Alright. Why did I think that was gonna pause? I don't have Rumble in my controller anymore. AKA the batteries are about to die. Oh, yeah, it just turns. Oh my god. Okay. I'm changing batteries. This is weird. I just bought a bunch of rechargeable AA's a couple months ago. Again, people give like Xbox and Microsoft shit for having controllers with like battery packs. Like, who uses batteries anymore? You know how nice it is to be like, oh, I need to charge my controller. It's charged. You know how good that is? Like, yeah, you gotta buy rechargeable batteries, but I don't have to, like, plug my controller into my console that's halfway across the fucking room and... Alright, so, in theory, we... Oh my good lord. We should just destroy this guy. It's got, like... Oh, okay. It's got grippier tires. And just oversteers everywhere. It's actually kind of nuts. This is the only car I've driven in the game so far that has, like, mid-corner oversteer. NASCAR F1. I like racing. I don't think you should have to choose. I'm not a big modern NASCAR fan, though. I'll say that, but I'm not huge in F1 either. All right. Oh my God! Why does it do that? It's so oversteery. I get that it's lighter, but like... Also, why is this car so quiet? I'm starting to think that maybe the AI have upgraded cars. Yeah, Tony, it's the specific car. All the other cars have sounded fine. Holy shit, Weasel. and, even more important, it's my Creator Series run in Croatia tomorrow. Now that's... What's up, Seth? For better or worse, yes. That's the piece of motorsport you should all be looking forward to tomorrow. Smiley face. It's called sarcasm. Looking Creator Series. I have put in a ton of practice time. I am really hoping we get a good result tomorrow. I'm 13th overall in the world right now. I say in the world, in the club, out of probably 500 or 600 people running regularly. And if I have a good result tomorrow, like a top 20, which would be my best result ever, take some pressure off for the final round at Sardinia that I don't know very well. Oh, I know. I don't do F1 Creator Series. I don't think you could actually pay me money to do F1 Creator Series. It's the WRC game instead. That's Bills. What's up, Billy? Billy Formula One. The oversteer is so weird. Like it's got grip on power. It's like it's something in the anti-roll bars. Yeah, they have it. It's every Monday. Well, not every Monday, but most Mondays. Do you think they call Williams Willy Billy? Just curious. Yeah, I'm not cool enough for F1 Creator Series, and I don't think I have the heart to argue with a bunch of people for, you know, hours at a time. For a league that's run for fun, it sure does not look like any of those dudes have fun at any point. Yep, it's Mondays at 2:30 Eastern Time. I'll be commentating on Monday, actually. That's why I'm doing my run tomorrow. Me and Iz Amusing. Iz is one of the best sim rally drivers in the world, though he will not tell you that. I will. I'm going to be there for tomorrow, so he can't go, oh, I'm not that good. For Formula One. Dude, it could be an amazing game. That's not relevant to me. I've watched a Creator Series race and then a bunch of clips, and they're all just cussing each other out the entire time. I'm a 30-year-old man. I don't need that. I'm good, man. No. So yes and no. So like for tomorrow, for example, we have 9 stages. Once you start stage 1, you can't quit. Like, you can't restart. You can't, you know what I mean? So, like, I put practice in as in time trialing the stages we're going to run. But tomorrow, or, sorry, I'm doing it tomorrow. The actual broadcast on Monday. So if I get damage, I have to carry that damage into the next stage until I can fix it. If I wear out my tires too early, I'm stuck with those worn tires. So, like, yeah, it's time trialing in the sense of it's all your times added up for all 9 stages and the best overall time wins, but there's a lot more to it than just that. Like, you don't get unlimited tries. Once you start the rally, you can't, like, well, you can back out, but, like, I can't back out, practice more. Like, I'm already in it, right? You can't change your car. You're stuck on the tire strategy that you, like, kind of picked out before. So practice can only do so much. Like, I haven't practiced on my race or, like, the rally tire strategy, just on time trial mode. And time trial mode is, like, soft tires, minimal damage. It's a tarmac rally tomorrow. It basically is like a toge, like a mountain road in Croatia. It's really fun, but the consequences are pretty huge. You will never be roasted for asking questions as long as you mean well. Oh my fuck. This game is weird, dude. I get I haven't been driving incredibly well, and I'm playing with the hard CPUs, but I can't believe this car is fully upgraded and that car isn't, and he's keeping up to me. That should not happen. I get we have the same horsepower, but I've got 400 less pounds of weight and slick tires. This was definitely the first game. Yeah, it's not how fast can you go, it's how fast dare you go You know, like it's rally. Yeah, pretty much. Koga. So like, let's say I biff it on stage 2. Well, it's creator series, so like, there's a lot of repair. It's not repair. What am I thinking of? Service areas. It's every 2 stages. It's pretty like frequent. But if I like get in a big crash or blow a tire or something, 5 seconds into the first stage or the third stage, let's say, the fourth stage is 30 kilometers. It's about 14 or 15 minutes long. I'll have to carry that engine damage or that suspension damage or the brake damage for those 14 minutes before I get to fix it, which will hamper my time. So it's not like I'll push flat out every stage. It's how fast dare I go, knowing those are the consequences. The AI absolutely 100% has the assists on. ABS in this game is busted. In every other Forza after this, the ABS doesn't break quite as hard as the no ABS. In this game, it does. So literally, I just making it harder on myself for nothing. Is the TLDR. Sned, I agree. Yeah, weirdo, but it's still better. Like, you can still turn and brake at the same time. You can't do that with ABS off. Have ABS? It's extra money, and it's a pride thing. I called everybody wieners for using ABS when I was growing up, so I'm stuck to that mentality. Okay, say, for instance, you get, like, a damage front bumper without a repair affect your time. So, again, Creator Series, the club for Creator Series is meant to be approachable to beginners, so it's very forgiving with damage and stuff. You have 45 minutes at every service area, so every 2 stages, to fix as much damage as that time allows. But, like, if your engine has damage, that might take 20 minutes. It doesn't actually take that time. It's like a stopwatch, and the more you fix, the more time that it takes up. It's basically like a point system. If I could show it to you, it would make way more sense, but so if your car is totaled, you're not guaranteed to fix everything. Very frequently, I'll have to carry damage on to the next service area because I didn't have time to fix it in the first one. So I'll fix the important stuff like brakes, suspension, body work, depending on the car, because downforce is important, especially on tarmac. But you can have like light clutch or light gearbox damage, and it's not the end of the world. Tomorrow, I don't know, because it's going to be an H pattern, so. In more competitive, like we're going to do SROL Portugal probably next week. The service areas are much more spread out. But in more competitive clubs, you'll only have like 15 minutes of time that you can allocate, or 30 minutes of time. So you really have to make like choices if you end up breaking your car. The idea is to not damage your car at all, but it'll still pick up like light damage here and there. Like if you downshift a bit too aggressively, you'll get gearbox damage. If you bottom out over a bump, you might get exhaust damage. So it's not necessarily just always crashing. There will be general wear and tear as well. Okay, yeah, Khaled, I'm in the 037, which is probably not going to happen. But I'm in the what do you call it? I'm in the habit of always fixing aero damage. When I just started playing WRC, I never did that. And was like, why does my car drive like Tookus? I fixed it. It just has a broken bumper or a broken rear wing, and someone was like, hey, think about what you just said and say it again. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Flamingo, all the time. All the time. The Streamathon in 2023, I used to just start my day by eating breakfast and watching whatever was next on the list to watch out of like the 2003 season. There, alert. Like I said, the broadcast is on, oh, Jesus. Monday. It should be on the same Twitch channel that F1 Creator Series is on. But I'll be doing my run offline, like off stream tomorrow. And I'll be doing like an hour or two of recce beforehand just to get warmed up. Because of everything that's happened with Codemasters and WRC, we're not quite sure of the future of the WRC Creator Series, unfortunately. I don't know if it's going to continue as is. I don't know if it's going to change platforms. I have no idea what's going to happen. So I want to take my chance at getting a really good result while the club still has a lot of active members and people still care. Yep, I'm in the 037 Weasel. Basically, you'll be taking the 037 or the BMW M1. M1's heavier but makes more power. 037's lighter, but has 100 horsepower less. So I'm taking the Lancia, hoping that because Croatia's a lot of mid-speed corners and a lot of hairpins, that we can make up some time in the corner. And because it's almost 200 kilos lighter, it should be better on tires in theory. And we only get, like, what, 2 sets of tires, 3 sets of tires for 9 stages? So, especially with Stage 4, which is the long one, we will be carrying hurt tires. Kel Berti is really, really good. So, if anything that Kel says is, you can take that as advice. Kel is one of those names of people that I am battling in points right now. Yeah, Kel, that was my thought process. I did like half a stage in the M1, and I'm like, I don't like it. It's really, really, it feels heavy. Like, it feels like it lumbers. And yeah, it's got 100 more horsepower, but the 037 just is a treat to drive. When the tires start to go, it gets a little sketchy, but as long as you're aware of that and you can adjust it, it's not that bad. Like, I was doing time trials, right, at the hero stage, and when you get to the top of the mountain and you start going to the downhill, that's when the tires, like, really start to wear in. And as long as I, like, in my brain, you can kind of feel it in the wheel, too, to be fair. But as long as in my brain I'm like, hey, don't do that, or start to chill out and, like, watch your trail braking, the car's fine. I mean, you were here, right, I think? The 911 also looks like a fun choice, but I want to win. Rear-wheel drive and tarmac are like 2 of my best things in the game, as it turns out. Rear-wheel drive doesn't surprise me. Tarmac does. And then next week, we're going to be rallying quite a bit, because it'll be the last week I have to get my run-in for Sim Race Online Portugal and the Rally 2. I'm not looking forward to it, but Mike has graciously provided a setup that I can put on my Hyundai. And then next Monday will be Rally Italy or Rally Sardinia, which will be the end of the season. And then I don't know what happens after that. I've heard of maybe using Dirt Rally 2.0 and WRC at the same time. But I think Creator Series is expanding from their EA / Codemasters only stuff. But I don't really know anything you guys don't know, so I'm excited to see what they do. Kel, I don't know if you saw what I posted in the SROL Discord, but I really wanted to give Mike his flowers, because he doesn't have to do that, right? Ambient Mike is building setups for all 3 classes in SROL, and he's only running the 1. So he's taking extra time to make sure that he's got a junior, like a Rally 3 or a junior WRC car built, a WRC 2, and a Rally 1 car setup, all posted at the same time with notes. Of like, hey, the car's going to drive like this, you're going to want to like this, that, and the other thing, whatever. And I told him, like, hey, man, I don't really know how to make setups yet. I don't know what I'm doing. I know, like, little things, but not enough to, like, build a whole set from scratch and be super confident in it. So, like, if this is helpful to me, and it seems like a lot of people doing setup guides and stuff on YouTube, I really want to choose my words carefully here. I don't want to sound like I'm shit-talking anybody. Either are you only using their knowledge of the rally in real life and guesstimating on setup, or they have no idea what they're doing and just want to get a YouTube video out and get YouTube views. A lot of free setups out there I've not found to be really that good. Yeah, so seeing what Mike posts, I can compare it to, like, things I know that I like certain brake bias settings and brake pressure settings and anti-roll bar settings and stuff like that, and see what I was doing wrong and see what helps. Like, I'm learning to set up cars by using Mike's setups. The time trial leaderboards, Mitch, are pretty evenly populated with both cars, so I'm not too worried about it. All we have to do is not get bullied into using a underpowered car for Italy. I am planning to take the Yaris, and there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. I actually might message Mike and send him some money to make me a setup for Italy. I'm sure he will say no, but I'll at least offer. Hey, man, like, if I PayPal you 20 bucks. But yeah, like, for example, I don't know if you were here when I said this, Kel, but I had 60, I think my ride height was set to 66 in the Puma, and then I looked at Mike's setup, and it was at like 56 or 54. So I was like, cool. So my car was 10 millimeters higher than it needed to be, and that's why it was understeering, and that's why it drove like shit. That's why it had no turn-in and no mid-speed corner. How many races in that series? What are you talking about? This one? Oh, fuck. Ow. This one or the rally thing we're talking about? I'm, like, stuffed up today. It's weird. Allergies. Forza, I think 6. They're all about 10 minutes long now. We're in the long race part of the game. Underpowered car better in general? Not really. They're, like any game, there's leaderboard cars, right? So, and some classes are less competitive than others. The WRC2 class, which we're racing next week, has the Toyota Yaris and the Skoda Fabia that are like modern, really good WRC2 cars. And then the rest of them are either heavier or make less power, or they're just not as fast. Some classes are pretty even, where all the cars are pretty competitive. And then some classes, there's like one car that's good, and the rest of them are not good at all. Because we're streamers and, like, creators... Oh, my God. There's, like, no high-speed grip at all. Because we're streamers and, like, creators, we've been trying to incentivize picking off-meta cars this season. But last round of the year, and I have a chance at a top 10 overall, yeah, you guys can fuck off. Make fun of me. I don't care. I'm picking the Toyota, and you can't fucking stop me. Mitch, they're pretty close. I think it's engine stuff. I think the Yaris has a bit more torque. I don't think that one of them is inherently better than the other. So if you don't have the DLC or whatever, you can still use the Fabia. Also, Skoda Motorsport has, like, official setups for the Skoda, so... Yeah, there's, like, no high-speed grip in this car at all. Whoever said this car has downforce, what were you smoking? Also, once again, I need to point out, I'm like 300 pounds lighter than that car. Even though we're making the same amount of horsepower, I should be walking away right now. But the draft is kind of busted in this game, to be fair. Whoa! Yeah, the Fabia and the Yaris are pretty tight. I'm just taking the Yaris because it looks cooler, in my opinion. It sounds cool, and it's the newer car. Okay, all right. All right, okay, all right. They have their own club, Mitch, so they release setups to use in their own club. And obviously, they in WRC, you can't limit what cars you use in the club, just the class. So I think that's to incentivize people to use Skodas in the Skoda Championship. Like, hey, if you end up using the Skoda, here's a setup for it, you know what I mean? I don't understand this game. Usually there's a, like, tune car option before the race. No, just load setup. I feel like if I can change the anti-roll bars, I feel like the anti-roll bars in the rear are way too soft. It just or maybe stiff. Something's wrong with the rear end of the car. It's so snappy. Mitch, you know what, buddy? I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I drive too many things in the game. I don't focus on the one class. If I had more time in that one class, I might be able to tell you, but I have no idea. I've just driven them both, and I've run similar times in both. And if you look at the leaderboards, it's like all Fabias and Yarises together. There's more Yarises, but again, I think it's because it's a newer car, and people just kind of flocked to it for a while. They're also the only two cars with, like, I forget how much horsepower. I think it's like 315 or 320. They're the only two cars with that amount of power in the class. Everything else is like 300 or less. I was using the fucking i20 because I was like, oh, yeah, Hyundai. I drive one of those. And then I talked to somebody. I was like, oh, it's like a couple horsepower down, but it can't be that bad, right? And they're like, oh, no, it's pretty bad. And then I tested it in my own hands, and yeah. Over a kilometer, it's like maybe a second and a half slower, depending on the rally. Ow. Oh, that jump scare. Ha-ha! No, the Ford is at the Great Scrapyard in the Sky, I think. Somebody could have fixed that car, but... Amity, if I showed you the underneath, it was time.
Boobies.
What's up, Adam? I think the guy who picked it up for scrap was surprised I was getting rid of it. Because he's like, does it run? I'm like, yeah, it runs. Like, you could drive it up there. He's like, why are you getting rid of it then? I'm like, there's some sort of electrical issue, and it's rusted to fuck, so I'm just not dealing with it anymore. I bought a new car. I have a new car. And I'm not dealing with Facebook Marketplace asking 15 questions and then not showing up. They do that sometimes, Vent. If you, like, swipe at them, they get, like, nervous and make goofy mistakes. I'm even trying to lift, guys, and it's not working. Like, the handling model still feels very Forza, but it's very clear this was their first game. I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way either. It's just, like, 2 is way better. Like, this game isn't bad. If you want to play an early Forza game, play Forza 2. Oh my god. You turned him. And it's like, other than the tracks, like there's a couple tracks in this game, more than a couple actually. There's a couple tracks in this game that never made it to any other Forza game. Other than that, like the car list is very similar. The upgrade system in 2 is just much better. I think the overall presentation in 2 is better. The sounds, the graphics, even though these aren't bad. Copy that, Badger! Thanks for the resub, dude. I hope you're well. Holy, oh my god, big issues. I don't think he's pointing, no, I pinched him and he went, oh, jeez. Vent, that's probably because that's true. They're an American dev team. I think they're based in Washington now, in Seattle. But that's probably because that's accurate. But at the time, it was dope because there was every racing game had like an American track. Like it had Road America, or like Road Atlanta, maybe, if that. Daytona was not in games yet, really, or like non-oval racing games, I should say. Yeah, Infineon, Laguna Seca. So to have stuff like Road Atlanta, Road America, Sebring later on. And then I know it's like budget versions, but you still have like Spa at home, Bathurst at home, like the Tokyo Street Course, which is like Macau at home, kind of, I guess. Real life mode 7. It's really funny. Hi, Sad. I'm Arrow. Who do I gotta beat up? I really can't beat people up, but I'll try. Toka 3. Is that for the PS2? I think I have that. I gotta get a list of like all the Toka games. I think I have most of them, but I'm sure I'm missing a few. At least all the North American ones. No offense to the Europeans, but once I start like trying to buy Japanese and European games, I'm gonna have no money in my account ever. A 14-year-old. I may have a chance. I think I have Toka 2 and 3 for the PS2. And then I have Pro Race Driver, which is a Toka game, but it isn't. Nah, it's not. It's the principle, Saturn. I don't want to open that can of worms. I've got a couple Japanese games just because the art's cool and they were cheap. And I bought them local. Okay. Oh my god, we may have a race on our hands. Hannah, I want to try running in Shadow Realm, but at the same time, I told myself I wasn't doing anything Sim Drift related this year. The best thing you can do is try and watch your replays and like learn from all your mistakes. I know it sucks because you lost, but be upset now, but put that in. If you want to improve, put that energy into getting better. Yeah, me too, Saturn, to be fair. If I just like started trying to buy every racing game ever made, I wouldn't have any money. Also, I'm not prepared to like mod my shit, so I probably can't play half of those games anyway. Like, I have GT1, the Japanese edition, because it looks really cool. And it was $3 at my local game store because the guy couldn't sell it. Fuck. Okay, well. Yeah, but I can't run discs using FreeMcBoot. Then I think I've got, exclamation mark games. I think I've got 400 physical games now. My PS2 collection is finally over 100 games, and I'm pretty stoked about that. But you could, nope. That's why I had to use a ROM for THR3. Maybe it's because I was trying to use Codebreaker. I don't know. But I couldn't boot the disc properly. That's why I had to download a ROM for THR3. Save the game with the cheat, and then go back to the disc. Nice collection. I am running out of games to buy, which isn't a bad problem to have. But, like, my collection, all the games I've ever wanted were games I either owned as a kid and gave away or sold. Which, my PS2 collection, I gave the entire thing away when I was young, so that was stupid. It wasn't my idea, Mom. But I've been working hard to get all those games back, and I think we're pretty well there. And then some. Games I've always wanted. So, like, I loved F-Zero growing up, but I've never owned it. I borrowed GX from a friend a lot. And then X I used to rent all the time. Like, every 2 weeks. Like, I used to go to the video rental store every Friday. So every second week, I'd rent F-Zero X. No, Tony, I use it's a physical memory card for the PS2 that basically, like, soft mods your PS2. That's how I beat Tokyo Extreme Racer 3. It's not an emulator, though. It runs off the console. It just lets you boot from drives and other things that aren't discs. So, like, in theory, if one of my discs is too munted to play, I could always download the ROM and play off of a USB stick or something. Yeah, I don't want to, like... I want games I always wanted, games I owned and got rid of, or games I rented and never owned. With some exceptions. Vent, to be honest, I kind of don't. A lot of these games I found really cheap. Like, I don't think I've paid more than $20 for any of those games, with some exceptions. But, like, the games I paid a lot of money for meant a lot to me. Like, Test Drive Evil Destruction for the PS2 was really expensive. I don't know if it still is. But it was like $60 when I bought it. F-Zero GX was $80 when I bought it, but it's worth like $150 now. That number will more than likely go down when the Switch 2 comes out, but I didn't buy it for, what's it called? An investment. I bought it because I love it, and I always wanted a copy of that game. I do not. I have no idea what even Battle Gear is, to be honest. I've heard of it. Is it mechs? Man, I tried that. It didn't work. Oh, fuck. No. Battle Gear is like an Initial D One Gone Midnight game, right? Like that kind of style? Like Japanese. I played the arcade cab. Yeah. No, I don't own any, but I've definitely played. I forget which one. There was one at the Budget movie theater downtown in my hometown. It was the only Japanese racing arcade cab I'd ever seen at the time. I played it once. I saw there was a handbrake on the arcade cabinet and went, yeah, bitch, and played it that night, and I haven't touched it since. Okay, okay, yeah. I thought it sounded like a mech game on the top of my head, but no, I've played it on the arcade, but I've never owned one. I've never played it at home. I actually have Initial D Extreme Stage for the PS3 sealed. I bought it at a convention in 2013 or so. And it was like, I'll play this, and then just I've never touched it. The other day, someone was like, oh, I have Initial D Extreme Stage for the PS3. I was like, wait a minute, so do I, and it's sealed. It's not, it's gone up in value, but it's not like a $300 game. I think the most valuable thing I own is probably F-Zero GX. Which is like, I'd like to have some more valuable stuff because it's cool. But at the same time, like, I buy games because I like them. Not because I, want to get them graded or anything crazy. I'm not that kind of collector. You spend your money how you want. Don't take that as a shot, but... I'd like to put some of my games in, like, slabs, but not for grading. Like, just for, like, to keep dust off of them and keep them in good condition. That's kind of it. I've never heard of that Steam King. V8 Supercars Racing, which... Oh, Ryan's played that, because I thought it was, like, Australian V8 Supercars, and then he's like, nope. I think I remember him playing that. I might be making this up, but... Aha! Yeah, I'm not a crazy person. Big pick. I do have a couple games I have on my radar. They're just a little bit too expensive. I want a copy of Cruisin' Exotica, but they're like $40 and $50. It's not my favorite game in the Cruisin' franchise. It's just the only one that I'm missing. Tank, you know what, man? I think I'm with you only in the sense of I'm going to grade my games to sell them later on. If you want to spend money to get someone to grade your video game and that gives you dopamine, you know how sad this fucking world is, dude? I'm not gonna judge anybody for that. It's more people who do that to get return on investment. But I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. If I had another copy of, like, I have an F-Zero, the Super Nintendo game. It's a Japanese version. It's in the box. The game's like mint. I don't think it's ever been played. No yellowing of the actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab it right now. Fuck it. I'm on a straightaway. No crash, probably. You can see it here over my shoulder, I think. I also wanted to get into die casts, but I like drifting, and die casts are very expensive because they're all Japanese. Every recent decently sized die cast drift car is like $100. Both of those are damaged.
Mets,
that's the only reason I got any.
All right, baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
But like, check
Mets.
this shit out. My friend got this from me from Japan, and he gave it to me, and he said it was really cheap. Like, this box alone, dope. And I'm never gonna play this. I don't have a fucking Super Famicom, and I don't want to damage. That's my childhood Super Nintendo. I'm not fucking with it. To play a Japanese version of a game that plays exactly the same as the North American version. Right? Like, look at how fucking nice this looks. Like, it's brand new, dude. There's no rust on the contacts at all. Like, this looks brand new. Here's the art book or the manual. Brand new. all the I don't want to like even open it too much. Like, look, this looks like it was printed yesterday. I mean, like, a little bit of the color is starting to wear off, but I'd love to get all of this in a slab. Though I do like taking it out and showing it off every once in a while. It's like my cock. But something like this, like, I get it graded just to have it be in that plastic or that acrylic thing. But you could just buy those. Like, you don't need to get your games graded. You can just buy the, like, acrylic. I've seen them on Etsy. And you can open and, like, take it apart and put it back together, too. It's not like they're sealed forever. I really miss the era of manuals just being more than a single sheet of paper with the controls on it. I think the era of manuals explaining core game mechanics is kind of stupid. Like, I'm glad that's gone. Because I have a game in my collection. It's not my favorite game by any means. It's like one of the games I don't like. Lilyhammer 94 for the Super Nintendo. But because I don't have the manual, I don't know how to play any of the fucking mini games. So every time I play it, I just, like, skate around in a circle. Like, it's awful. Yeah, like the San Andreas, like, it was like an extra piece of memorabilia, you know what I mean? So even if you knew the controls and you didn't need to look in the manual, it was still, like, cool art and pictures and screenshots and, like... Yeah, no, not in that era, Tony. Like, one of the reasons I'm really glad I own a Japanese copy of Gran Turismo 1 is there is, like, a basic racing tutorial at the end of the manual. Like, explaining apexes and racing lines and, like, that's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. It's like getting a collector's edition, but you're not getting a collector's edition. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucking neat. And I understand that, like, most games are digital now, and that's how things are gonna be, and I'm just a boomer, and that's fine, but that doesn't mean I can't miss the good old days. Even, like, Xbox One, I bought, I forget what NHL game I bought, but I just wanted to have a modern NHL game. To be able to do, like, channel point gambles and, Dynasty mode, because the Dynasty mode, like, the fantasy team stuff looks pretty fun, where you don't actually play, you just, like, trade players around and sim. And because I'm Canadian, NHL games are, like, super cheap. Actually, no, I bought my copy in LA. What am I talking about? But sports games are super cheap. I just bought the 2020 version. Anyway, the manual is literally one page. And it's, like, a link to the online manual. And I'm like, man... some, like, not all of them vent, but some of them would be neat. That seems very Genki to hide, like, hints for the Wanderers in the manual. To be fair, like, the bios do a pretty good job of... Here we go, by the way. The bios do a pretty good job of explaining it, but... Once I'm done this game, I have not. Another thing, too, is I updated the ! Games doc to include the playlist of whatever game I've played. So for whatever reason, for example, you're like, oh, you should play... Somebody said it today. You should play Forza 2. Play Forza Motorsport 2. Not only is it in my games list, but there is a link to the YouTube playlist of VODs to watch it if you'd like to do that. I was like, one person is going to be happy I did this, and so I'm doing it. After having played 3, I'd like to play 0. I was told, like, 3 and 0 were pretty interchangeable as being pretty good, so... Had the best crashes. Because you couldn't flip, you're not wrong. Car inside, brother. I was saying this yesterday, Weasel. I don't remember if you're here or not, or listening, I should say. That's not a shot. It's a Twitch stream. I can't expect you to pay attention every minute. Especially when there's so much racing going on this weekend, I understand. But I like TXR3 because it rewards you for playing the game the way you want to. Hey, do you pick a car early on? Maybe it's your first car or your second car and stick with it. Here's engine swaps, so you can put a fast engine in the car and compete with endgame stuff. Like, if you want to use... Oh, goodbye. If you want to use a K... Oh, he's really fucked. If you want to use a K-car box, as long as you, like, put the mileage on it, you can take it to endgame. Like, every car can be endgame, just some are a lot more difficult than others. Do you want to keep buying new cars as they unlock? You can also do that, because the more cars you unlock, the further on down the line, the faster they go. For the most part, not always. Like, I really like that. I really like that. Like, some games throw cars at you. Some games really make you, force you to do a lot of work with only 2 or 3 cars, which I prefer because it promotes replayability. But I like games that are like, hey, do whatever you want. You'll have a unique experience either way. Also, what's up, Apex? Good evening. Bonsoir. I had to have, for TXR3, a printed out list of Wanderers and their requirements. Because some of them were like, hey, if you don't get them on day 72 or whatever, fuck you, asshole. Like, I had to make sure I didn't miss any of the, like, ones that were very time sensitive. So I literally had a printed out physical list of names like it was 2003 and I was playing Grand Theft Auto. It was actually really, like, nostalgic. Okay, that's fine too, Weasel. Don't get me wrong. Like, most racing games, like, once you move away from the D tier cars, you know what I mean? I just liked 3 for that. Granted, as soon as I engine swapped the R32, it was busted. Like, the game was not hard after that. Challenging, maybe. Hard? No. Test Drive Le Mans is on my list because it is not a hilariously expensive Dreamcast game. I only have a handful of games for the Dreamcast. I never owned one growing up, and then I was given one. What's up, Flash? Good evening. Grand Tour Racing? Is it the Car and Driver game? I bought it like a year ago, I think, because it was like $1. But I don't think I've played it for more than like 5 minutes. But I've definitely played it. Actually, you know what? No, I streamed it. Because I brought the Twitch stream to the flea market and bought it at the flea market. I don't think I streamed it long, but there's video somewhere of me playing that game. But what I was trying to get at was that list of games, right? If you're on browser, I wouldn't suggest you do it on mobile because it's just mobile browser bad. But that list of games, I have like the condition the game is in, and a lot of them I just have like excellent or good because I was making the list the night before I was going to the flea market and didn't have time to like take every disc out, inspect it. So what I kind of want to do is, I did this before. Oh, hello. It was a series called not a series, but it was a stream that I called Game Room, where I just picked like 5 or 6 games from my list and played them for like 20 or 30 minutes to get like first impressions or Jesus Christ, a reminder of like if the game was good or bad, or like, you know what I mean? So I think I want to do that to test the games and make sure they work and see what condition they're in and update that document. But I have 400 games. It's going to take hours. The Celine is just that wide. I don't think that this game stretches the cars. I think it's just the menus and stuff that it stretches. It's just a big boy. So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that again, is what I'm saying. Especially when we're done Let's Playing my Let's Play list. Like, I don't want to stop playing through games, especially 100%ing games, because I think it's fun. But I think it'd be a good way to, like, go through my entire game collection and double-check everything works and, like, see what games are missing the manuals and what games maybe are really scratched up and damaged that I should probably think about replacing, and etc., and make it a stream thing. Because I was just going to literally, like, put my stack of PS2 games on my desk and go through them one by one and just go, looks good. Update the document and move on to the next one. I'm like, what if I just played them, like, 5 at a time? Like, the PS2 would take months to finish, but that's fine. I could even, like, add a roulette wheel to it and make it totally random. Yeah, Weasel, I brought... Fuck. I took the stream to the flea market because they were having a sale. And every game I bought from the sale, I tested. That was such a fun period. That was a very underrated, cool period. Part of the streamathon was just like watching my retro game collection grow steadily for 3 months. Because I had a thing, right? If you donated a certain amount of money, you could request a game, but it had to be a game from the list. Some people did not read the list and would request a game. And instead of telling them no, pick a different one, I would just look on eBay, and if the game was cheap, I'd buy it, and it would be with it here within a week. And we were still streaming a week later, so... I got you. I see you, Kami. I've got Daddy behind me here. I'm scared. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm a big, like I think the console to have when you were growing up, at least in this generation, was the PS1 for racing games, or even car games in general. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, I need to get a copy of Vigilante 8 too, but it's rare, as it turns out. But I think the 64 has a lot of really good, underrated, like, racing games. They're not as in-depth as something as, say, like Gran Turismo, but they're fun. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Are you serious? He spun me out and then put me in the wall. This AI is awful. This AI is terrible. Not only did the AI dive bomb me and spin me out, as soon as I started heading to the line in reverse, they turned left, stuck me into the wall. You fucking piece of shit. Also, once again, my car is fully upgraded and his isn't. Same horsepower, but I have the light. Holy shit. gnarly farts. That's the username of the day, everybody. What's up, Shark? Yeah, I was getting to that. There's games like World Driver Championship, GT64. Mickey Speedway USA. Beetle Adventure Racing is one of the best, like, Need for Speed games ever made. And no, that was not a Freudian slip. It is a Need for Speed game underneath. Just has a Beetle coat of paint. Obviously Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, F-Zero. Again, it's not the best console for racing games. Cruisin', the Rush franchise. I still need a copy of 2049 for the 64. I remember once I had strep throat Saturn, and I rented it and played it the entire time I was sick. I did that and had the movie Chicken Little. That's what I did. Nostalgia, again, like I think Rush 2 is the better one of the three, personally. It's my favorite one. I love Rush 1 a lot, but it's not perfect. Rush 2 is my favorite. 2049 tried too hard. It's the same reason I don't like Exotica in the Cruisin' series. I think World was the best version of that formula, and then they got really silly with Exotica, and I didn't like it as much. Like, 2049 with the wings takes a lot of the, like, best parts about Rush out, where, like, if you hit a jump wrong, you just go flipping like crazy. Like, the in-air control, I think, objectively makes the game better, but I don't like it. This is brilliant, but I like this. It's not... No, they came in here the other day, Weasel. It's Project R. It's not decompiling. It's done. So fun as a kid. Again, like, that's just true. Like, I just liked the out-of-controlness of the earlier Rush games. I also liked, like, they were, like, grounded, you know what I mean? Like, they weren't that silly. Like, it still was, like, realistic-looking cars and realistic-looking locations for the most part. I had a thought that's gone. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not, like, super into Project R because it's the arcade rips. But I remember playing the 64 games a lot more. Like, don't get me wrong. I have probably, like, 500 hours in Rush the Rock in arcades. I played the shit out of that, and it's at a barcade in the city I live in now that I used to go to every Sunday. I've got hours on that game. I've only played 2049 like once in the arcades, and that was at MagFest this year, and the arcade cabinet was fucking demolished. Like, it was in very bad shape. I actually, when you go to MagFest, you can submit feedback, and I said, hey, I don't know where you guys, like, who you're contracting to do your arcade for you, but their racing games are all, like, destroyed. This is the third year in a row now that I went to MagFest, and there was, like, a kart, Sega karting arcade cabinet, but it just was off the entire time and never worked. I think it was Club Kart it was called. I never got to play it because it was never turned on. And it's really frustrating when you see, like, I see a game that I've never played and I'd love to try it. And nope, 3 years in a row, they just brought it to have it sit there. Like, that's kind of stupid. Devin, I think it's because they're using the same people, like the same contractors. And they're bringing the same games. For the racing stuff, it was a bit better. Like, they had Rush this year, which was cool. They had that ambulance game that I haven't seen that in years. But a lot of them were, like, in very, very poor condition. Like, the wheels were, like, destroyed and, like, really loose, or the shifters were falling off, or the monitors were in bad shape. But that Club Kart or Kart Club or whatever it was called game was the one I specifically said, like I get that the racing game community is pretty small, and I'm stoked that you guys even have racing games here. But it's kind of stupid when half of them don't work the entire time. And when they do work, they're, like, in horrible condition. So I'd rather you either bring different games or just put different games there. Like, I get that it's a convention that's 3 or 4 days long. Things go wrong, right? I get it. But this is the 3rd year in a row now that I've been here since day one, and the machine's never been turned on. So why waste all that manpower bringing it when it just doesn't work, or you're not going to plug it in ever? Like, I don't get it. A lot of the racing games had, like, stickers of the company that owns them on it, though. I'm sure it's volunteers, like, taking care of them, but the people who actually own the cabs are... I'm starting to get really fed up with this game. The physics kind of suck. The AI is terrible. I'm getting pretty annoyed. I hate that I have to, like, pay attention and try really hard in every race. I want to talk to my goddamn Twitch chat, damn it. It makes no sense. This car just oversteers for no reason. In the middle of a corner. And it's got no downforce at all. But yet the guy behind me, no problems at all because they're full assists. It's very annoying. I'm really, really, really hoping the race car stuff isn't this difficult, because if it is, I'm turning the difficulty down. I beat all of Forza 2 on hard, and that's more of an accomplishment to me. Also, that game handles assists way better. If you use TC or ABS, you're a little bit slower. Not by much, but a little. And also, again, I don't understand how that Celine behind me is on stock tires and stock weight, and I'm on full race everything. Same horsepower, but I'm 300 pounds lighter and slick tires, and he's all over me all the time. Make it make sense. Yeah, once I go over like 140, it's like the car's on ice. I don't know if Forza 1's different, but Forza 2, 3, and 4, the AI never upgraded their cars. But this is exactly what happened in Forza 2, to be fair. The AI using slower cars were dog shit slow. And then once you get to using faster cars, it's like all of a sudden they figure out what to do. Like if you're using a D-class car and they're all in C-class cars, you'll just wax them. But once you get to S-class, all of a sudden they're like, oh, the gas and the brake? Okay. Oops. Also, again, super cool. You could just damage your engine by not shifting. Very glad that never came back in another Forza game. I gotta and that's the same thing too, because the braking and turning in this game is so bad. I have to brake early, because if I brake late, I'm fucked. I'll just lock up and that he'll pass me. And if he gets past me, the race is over. Whoops. Accident, but I'll take it. I mean, like, locking up in general, bad, but in this game, it's so much worse. Also, look at the balancing. Like, again, there's a lot of issues with this game. It's not things that wouldn't have bothered me in 2005, but knowing there is a better version of this game out there, it's called Forza Motorsport 2. I'm like, well, this sucks. This isn't good. This is bad. Like, this is the under 600 horsepower class, but the two S7s are just, like, busted. Third place is half a track behind. Also, I forget what track we just did where I just drove away from this guy. They're just way better here than me, at least. I'm sure I'm slow around here, but I still kind of don't know the layout off the top of my head. And again, I have to be kind of careful into these slow speed corners. You go too fast, I understeer. As soon as I understeer, the AI is going to kill me. And, again, the AI just, like, get super brakes every once in a while. So if you don't defend, they will go for it, and they will kill you. So I basically hang on, right? Get to the chase. And then they take the chase slow. I said no. This game makes me appreciate Forza 2 so much more. It still is one of my favorite games in the franchise. I don't know if it's the best, but it's the one I have, you know, really, really fond memories with. It's my first one. It was one of my first online games, so I made a lot of friends that I still talk to this day that are in this chat, actually, from Forza 2. But, man, it was just a better game in every way. Forza 2 is the one I have the best memories with, I think, but Forza 4 is kind of hard to ignore when you're talking about the GOAT. So I think Forza 4 was like what Gran Turismo 4 was to the original 4 GTs. It was that style of game. Fuck. Done the best. What's up, Joey? Like, Forza 2 still has, like, tire compound differences and stuff. That's stuff they've never brought back, but... 4, if you like 2, I think you'll love 4. 3 is the only one that, like, I think is kind of just there. 2 was, like, 1, but way better. Like, way better, but 1 still has, like, features and tracks that never came back. 3 has, like, 1 track, and I think that's Rally di Positano, which is like a 8-minute rally stage on the Amalfi Coast. So that never came back, but other than that, Forza 4 is just Forza 3 with more stuff. At least from memory. I have literally not played Forza 3 since Forza 4 came out. It wasn't a bad game at all. It's just like 4 was just the same game, but better in every way. Well, you're going to kill us both. Yeah, I don't know if it ages as well, especially because the online isn't there. Actually, that's not true. And you can still play Forza 4 online if you really want to. You just have to find some people that are online. I went to the Apex first. Alright, we should be good now. Jesus. Blue Mountain's usually always hard against the AI, but fucking good lord. What was his best time? Okay, well, I was holding him. No, because he'd drop back and then catch up. So we were running the same time. I think that car is upgraded, guys. Yeah, that's what I mean. Farts. I don't know how well the single player is aged in 4. But again, I think if you like 2, you'll like 4. I think 4 is just 2, but more to do and better. That's fair. What? The national layout? Okay. Yeah, that's surprising. Also, Flash, I don't think your redeem worked. 1 second. Test it.
Get your hand off my penis!
Oh, I just... Okay. I repressed it. There you go. Alright, we should be good now. Yeah, 360 emulation's not quite there yet, eh? Like, it's better than what it was, but it's just not as reliable yet. I mean, to be fair, 360s are, like, pretty cheap, but... So while you're playing Forza, I never understood the tribalism, honestly. I think both games have their eras. Like, personally, in the... Obviously, Forza didn't exist, but even compared to Gran Turismo 3 and 4 and this, I'd rather play Gran Turismo 3 and 4. But on the Xbox 360, PS3, I feel like Forza was more fun. But it's not like they were bad games, you know? Like, I still bought and played GT5 and 6. I just didn't like them as much as Forza because it didn't have as much car customization and the online wasn't the same. And I'll keep it a buck. The drifting in Forza was more fun. It was easier. I liked GT 1 through 4 before it started to get a bit too serious, and as a child, I wasn't really into it. Use vectors. Was that a mod? Because you definitely couldn't do that on console. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. No. I understand what you're saying. I thought you meant you could, like, import vectors as in, like, Photoshop files. I was like, no, you still can't do that. Somebody modded that in and they went, no. But then they let all the... No, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to stop talking or else I'm going to get mad again. Stop looking at chat and drive. That was not a chat thing. I just fucked up. He's on my ass, right? So I'm trying to brake a little bit later. But if I brake too late, I blow the corner. And this game is very unforgiving when you miss the corner. It's the last race in the championship. Worst case scenario, I can just draft past him, but... Yeah, no, I misunderstood. I was like, I'm pretty sure in Gran Turismo you can import, like, vectors, but... Up! Up! Oh, okay. Someone's using my washer. My roommate Rob went to the airsoft field today and he's washing his airsoft stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck smells down here? The washer needs to be cleaned out. Like, something smells like actual farts and shit. Is gnarly farts in my house? No. When the washer needs to be cleaned, it smells like poopy. I don't know why, but it does. So after he's done his laundry, I gotta clean the filter and throw a little cleaning puck in there. Yeah, I don't know where that car is getting all of its corner grip from. So I'm pulling away on the straights. Try Forza Motorsport. If you have Game Pass, there's no downside. Personally, I mean, I have my own reasons for not playing the new Forza game, but from people that I know that are still fans of the new Motorsport and actively play it, it's in a decent place now. As a single-player experience, I still think it's got a long way to go from what I've heard, but... No, I know what you mean. The Forza 8. I'm just going to call it Forza 8. It's not, but it is. As my stream title suggests, nobody knows how to fucking categorize their streams. I hope I didn't lead any of you astray. Everybody else in this category is literally just stupid and doesn't know how to categorize their stream properly. When you pick the game on Twitch that you want to stream, it says Forza Motorsport 2005. People just don't read it. And it has a picture of the box art for the first game. People are just morons. Every time I stream this game from here on out, I will be making fun of the people that don't know how to read. But yeah, if you have Game Pass, fuck it, why not? Right? Worst case scenario, you try it, you don't like it, and you uninstall it. Simpsons Hit and Run category. What's going on in Simpsons Hit and Run? Flash, this is gonna sound really, like, mean. But the reason my title is, like, hey, dummies, I don't know what it is, actually, I wrote it last night, is, like, everybody else in the category is wrong, is because I knew if you looked up Forza Motorsport and clicked the wrong thing, my stream would show up first, and then it'd be everybody else's. So, I had an inkling. I think the only people that I know that are actively playing this game right now are me and Leah. That's it. Or Test Drive. Stream episodes of the show. That's crazy, because people actually speedrun Hit and Run. You'd think a better category for that would be like a Simpsons game that no one plays. Oh, cool. Like Road Rage or something. Saved my life. Yeah, Weasel, but when you select your game on Twitch, even if you're using, like, OBS, right? Like, I set my titles and my categories in my streaming software. It says Forza Motorsport 2005. Awesome. AI in this game is great. Suck my cock. It says Forza Motorsport bracket 2005, and it has a picture of the cover art. Like, you have to consciously ignore all of that. About a year ago, it didn't do that. Now it does. That's kind of base, though. I want to watch The Simpsons. A member of my family was really into The Simpsons growing up, and I don't like that member of my family, so I never got into The Simpsons, but I'm starting to get, like, recommended Simpsons clips from, like, YouTube shorts. And they're all, like, relatively modern episodes, which I know aren't as good as the old stuff, but I'm like, oh, man, I kind of want to watch this. Gnarly, like, that's part of the reason why I switched to Forza, honestly. Having a little bit of, like, movement makes it so much easier on a controller to feel like you're attached to the car and see, like, use your eyes to tell, like, when it's sliding or whatever. Again, I just didn't like GT4 at the time because it was too much. It's too simmy for me. Not anymore, but, like, as a 12-year-old, I was like, game's too hard. That's why I always liked GT3 growing up, because it felt like the PS1 games done the best. Where it was still like you had to brake for corners and try, but you could slide the car around. Like, it wasn't that sweaty. Even in GT7, like, you can loosen the chase cam, but not like that. That's, like, one of Gran Turismo's biggest complaints. No, I'm technically emulating. I'm on a 360. But I'm using, like, a disc and a real copy. Bad Duke. I was not an OG Xbox guy, so I'm actually fine with that. But yeah, I'm on a 360. Finally! I have several working 360s, yes. The amount of 360 games I play on stream, I have at least 2 in the house that work. The OG Xbox is the best way to play it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so that S7 was not modified. So I don't fucking know. Is it finally good with Fujimi? I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe this will work? I might have to buy an Enzo. This understeered really bad. New Motorsport game? I have not played it, and I will not play it, so I have no idea. I'll say that a track does not make a game good or bad, but it looks beautiful from what I've seen in gameplay. That Sun Disc, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Oh, Emerald. Emerald comes and goes. It's like my dad on Christmas. He just shows up when he feels like it. Yeah, like, the best part about new Fujimi is I can't wait for it to be ported to Assetto. The 360 version's already in Assetto and it looks really nice, but like, I give credit where credit's due. Again, it's not going to make me play the game again, but the new Fujimi looks gorgeous. I still want to know what the fuck they were smoking when they're like, hey, we won't have up and downhill layouts. It'll just be the circuit, teehee. Like, I really want to know what methamphetamine they were on. Even like just have a layout where the start line's at the top. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to have point to point. I get it, but like, holy shit. This gear ratio is hilarious. Weasel, I still stand by. It feels like everything they add to the new game, they're doing begrudgingly because the fans ask for it. Like, it doesn't feel like a celebration of, you know? Like, hey, we finally added this back to the game. Isn't this beautiful? Like, da-da-da-da-da. It's like, all right, here you guys go. Ugh. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like they're doing it out of love. It feels like they're doing it out of spite. But, again, I haven't played the new game. I trust Hoki Hoshi on this. I don't, like, 100% agree with everything he says, but I feel like he's at least in good faith. You know what I mean? He's not like a Forza dick rider. Like, when there's issues with the franchise, he points them out. Like, I trust his opinion on that. And he says the game is, like, now in a playable state. Again, the game itself being bad was just like the cherry on the sundae, but I was never going back to Forza. I'm going to buy fucking Enzo. I was never going to go back to Forza even if it was a good game. I can't do it. Wolfie, it's going to take them 10 years, but they'll get there. Actually, you know what? I'm even trying F50. The F40, you can't change, like, it's the tire sizes are too different, I think. I may not even have the Enzo unlocked. I don't. Okay, that's a problem. And the F50 is also locked. That's a problem. This is a problem. Oh, hold on. I'm stupid. I can, like, add another 100 horsepower to this car. It still drives like Tookus, but like we're not fixing that problem. But I can put a bigger turbo on it. I forgot. Oh no, the racing's a little bit too close. Not anymore, it's not. I am not looking for competition. I would like to win. There's no aero parts, eh? Nope. It says Ferrari supercars, Zach, so I don't even think you could use that. Yeah, no aero. That's so weird. The two-seater. You know what? I hated that joke, but Flash, I hate doing events. I think I picked the wrong ones. I did. I hate doing events where you're running like 5 seconds a lap faster than the AI, and it's just super boring. Every once in a while that happens. That's part of it, but like it's just like really dry and not entertaining for me. But the last like 2 championships we've done have taken an hour because it's 10-minute races and there's 6 races. And the AI have all been bullshit. So I'm going in with a nuke. This car might still handle like Tukis, but we will have the speed advantage at least. I added 200 horsepower and apparently did not qualify ahead of the Enzos. Oh, you can hear the turbo now. So long, spaghetti boys. Holy moly. Look how long the gears are, too. This is stupid. Gameplay stuttery. I am playing on a 360, and it doesn't run perfect. Especially off the line and some of these like bigger tracks, it is a bit chonky. Oh my god, we have no brakes. This car's fully upgraded again, by the way, just so you guys are aware. I am about this close to turning the difficulty down to easy and just doing this. I'm getting really fucking annoyed with this game right now. Hard to return to. My stream settings also don't help. I'm only streaming in like 720p, kind of. Rear air B. I don't think the setup's gonna fix anything. I think it's just the game. The no backseating is not like a blanket rule. I feel like the people who backseat and are an asshole about it won't listen anyway, but... we talked about this a little bit yesterday. There's a big difference between, like, suggestions and, hey, streamer, you're playing the game wrong. Play it my way. Use the Escudo, streamer. It's to keep bad actors away, basically. Yeah, the brakes are awful. The Cultist does look cooler. It handles like Dookie, but... That's what I was saying, Joey. Like, the graphics are pretty similar to Forza 2. And Forza 2 looks pretty good for how old it is. All right. Unleash. You're gonna hit 200? I kind of don't want to. Yeah, I think we're gonna. I tuned the brakes a bit. I think we're gonna go change some things. Refresh help. Copy that. I have like I'm a habitual frame dropper too, but I checked my my settings, and for once it's not me. I did internet tests today, chat, and they came back at 100, and they haven't done that in like weeks. So good news for the future. I very quickly touched on this last night as well. I've been saying, oh, I'm going to do a streamathon probably in the spring, probably before the summer. I've changed my mind. Because I think if I wait till August, it'll be cuter. August is my 15-year anniversary of being a racing game dude. I don't know what you want to call it, but I figured that would be a lot more fun. So I'm going to wait till mid-August. But that is the current plan. It gives me all summer. I pretty have have all my ideas written down and everything at this point, but well, Flash, it's like if I started the streamathon now, it very well could last until August. So why not, you know?
Boobies.
What's up, Nick? It feels like I just celebrated 10 years, like, 2 years ago. It's crazy. I'm kind of bummed that the 360 emulation is not as good as I thought it was growing up. I have a couple of OG Xbox games now. I've got 2 Sega GT games. This Endurance Race Streamathon. Oh no, my friend. That'd be too easy. Though that is part of the plan. The last time we did a streamathon, it went for 82 days. So, on the list, however, of like, if we hit this goal, I will do this thing. Is, what do you call it? GT4, Gran Turismo 4, 100% A-spec. So, if we hit that threshold, there's going to be at least 4 24-hour streams coming out of it. I'm also going to send a very nice email to Next Level Racing, and hopefully they send me a wheel stand. Maybe. They've already sent me this rig that I'm in, but I don't want to unplug everything that's already plugged into it and hooked onto it. So I can do that with a wheel. I'd much rather do a 24-hour race on a wheel than a controller. Which doesn't sound like it makes sense, but on a wheel, you can, like, take your hand off the wheel and like, drink water and, like, do other things. I feel like it's really easy to lose focus on a controller because you're just doing so little that hour 16 to 24, I'm just going to be like falling asleep constantly. We were fun on a wheel. Yeah, I'm not going to play the whole game on a wheel, but the endurance is... I'd love to do that on a wheel. Worst case scenario, I can just clamp it to my desk and run some like HDMI extenders and stuff. I will find a way. What's up, Mike?
Holy shit!
Thank you for your sub, friend. How are you? I'm good. I got a bit of a headache, but I think that's because I drank a liter of coffee. That might have something to do with it. Another one of the punishments is a 24-hour race against the AI in iRacing. And I'm going to use that as a test bed for an actual 24-hour race I want to host, just to see if the classes are broken and how they drive against each other. And it's going to be miserable, but it should be funny. Dude, fucking Encephalosis, I streamed his drive from Michigan to New Jersey yesterday. It was a 12-hour stream. I'd love to do that, but his stream kept cutting in and out. No, I'm not much of an AC guy anymore. I love Assetto Corsa. I think it should be your first sim game, even if you're on a controller. It costs no money, all the mods, but I used to use it just for drifting, and kind of, I don't want to say I don't fuck with the drift community anymore, but I got burnt out of sim drifting, so I'm doing other things now. We used to have an AC server, but nobody used it, and I never updated it, so I think, last year canceled it. So it's dead now. Okay. Oh, there's Final Drive, okay. Holy fuck. I'm not touching any of that. Why are these so soft? What the flu? As a Canadian, how long is that? I don't understand. We did, the longest I've ever driven in real life in one go was Atlanta to Ottawa, Ontario. It was, with stops, not, like, I would stop for food. It was 27 hours? I don't recommend it. Full degen? I have an idea, Flamingo. If you've ever heard of Super Taikyu, it would basically recreate Super Taikyu to the best of iRacing's ability. But because Super Taikyu is a little silly, I have a lot of the cars, like the Mustang, like stick shift FR500, and the M2 Cup car in the same class. In my head, they sound close enough. Like, they're not going to race with each other, but they sound close enough. But I don't know if over the course of a 24-hour race, if there's even a hope of, like, slow M2s getting caught by fast Mustangs. Super Taikyu, it's a endurance racing series in Japan that's basically run what you brung. I'm going to try my best to list off the classes, but it's like GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup, which isn't Porsche Cup, but that's the cars in the class. Touring cars, like Miata Cups, stock fucking Honda Fits. There's an experimental class that like a hydrogen Corolla races in. It's like NEC, but even crazier. Yeah, Joey, I raced the M2 at Long Beach last week. Or, yeah, last week. It was fun. It doesn't stop, steer, or accelerate. It's a bag of shit. I love it. Yeah, GT3 is your fastest class. There's only going to be about 8 cars per class, too. Like, it's going to be very small classes, just like 9 of them. TH. 32-gallon fuel tank. Flow City. I wish, Mike. It's going to be nice this week now, but it's still cold for the next, like, 2 or 3 days. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, we did the Jimmy Broadbent's charity race at Zolder in the Volkswagen Jetta Cup car. We made the mod team... Uh-oh. There it goes. We made the mod team aware of, like, hey, just so you know, you didn't limit the Jetta's fuel cell. They're like, why is that a problem? And we're like, oh, it's really good on fuel. I'm like, okay. I'm like, no, like, it's really good on fuel. Like, well, your tires are going to die. I'm like, no. The tires fall off a cliff after 15 laps and don't get any worse after that. So, stints are 3 hours. And they went, well, good luck. Well, that's better. So, in Jimmy's race, every stint in the Jetta was 2 to 3 hours long. No tire change, no pits, just 2 or 3 hours of driving. Before you ask, yes, the Jetta is in the cars I have. It's in the experimental class because it's diesel. I had no idea what Super Taiki was about, and then I got approached by the, like, I knew of it, but I didn't know, like, a lot about it. And then I got approached by the English commentary team. They were looking for someone to help with their 24-hour broadcast. And I was like, the real thing? And they're like, yeah, like the real thing. You seem like you know what you're talking about. I'm like, no, but okay. I'll take your money. And it was really fun, and I wanted to do something like that in sim racing ever since. I just keep, like, putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And I'm like, you know what? If you don't do it, someone else is going to do it. I'm like, you know what? Me, you're right. So, the beta test will be the AI race. I'm going to set all the AI to, like, the same skill level and just see if they beat the shit out of each other. So, I don't know if the suspension changes and everything made the car any better, but the gearing is, like, functional now, which is cool. Partness. If it ends up happening, you'd only need, like, one track in one car, really. It's going to be at Fuji, because that's a track they go to in real life that can handle it. Suzuka probably could too, but Fuji's the one that I commentated on, so I want to do it there. But you don't need to own any of the cars that you're not... Like, you don't need to own the cars if they're on the track, just the ones that you want to race. And there's a lot of free cars also that will be in the list. Again, I don't know when this is going to happen. It's an idea I've had for a long time. I just want to get the classes nailed down so I don't, you know, put 2 cars in the same class and they're just not competitive with each other at all. It's going to be very silly, but it should be fun. I don't think the actual race will be 24 hours. I think it'll be like 16, but we'll see. SSD for my laptop, whether I'm going to buy one? Anywhere? I don't... It depends on the laptop, I think. But an M.2 should just work. You could always Google, like, SSD for insert laptop model here if you're very nervous about it. I need, like, 20 mil wider front tires, bro. 335s on the back and 245s on the front is a horrible idea. And I'm faster than them through here, but I can't really do anything about it. I have water on the floor. I shouldn't have paused in a braking zone. That was a horrible idea. I'll fill that up again in a minute. Can I go for a... Here? No. Okay, I'm just... What's up, Color Shed Enjoyers? How are we tonight? Or this morning, I think, maybe. I don't know. My name is Aero. We're playing through Forza Motorsport 1 right now. It's an app. Cool. I love Twitch. Great website. I love that. If I qualified on the inside line, I could get around them, but it's auto-qualifying. I don't have a choice. Mitch, I will say I sat down and looked at the entry list and looked at iRacing's car list and did my best to emulate it. Like, even the GT3s, I did my best to put the GT3s that would be the same equivalent to what races in real life. So, obviously, the GTR GT3 is not in iRacing. So, I found a front-engine, big motor equivalent, which is the Mustang. But I might put in the M4. I think the M4 would probably be closer because it's a 6-cylinder turbo. But the Mustang makes cooler noises, so I don't know. It should be back from the ad, I hope. That was not me that ran that. Twitch was like, "Oh, you getting a raid? Cool. Let's just do this real quick." My name is Aero. We play racing games of all sorts here. We're playing, like I said. Oh, there they go. We're playing through Forza Motorsport 1 right now. We're in like the CBT portion of the game, where the AI just are trying to kill me at all times. If you like motorsport, if you like racing games, you're in the right place. Drop me a follow. I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for coming with the raid. If you don't know who Colorshed is, not just a racing and or a car game content creator, but they do they do a lot of it and do our community very good. So check them out, not just on Twitch, but a lot of really cool videos on YouTube as well. I've had to avoid the new Stuntman one because I want to play it. No. They do fuck. Maybe. I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to them on that website. If you catch my drift. The F50 keeps pinning me on the left or the right. I'm trying to cross back over to the left so I can pass all three of the Enzos. I think once I'm clear, I can pull away. There we go. You gotta be fucking shitting me. They bottleneck into that chicane on lap 1. Like, the lead Enzo basically comes to a stop. All right, that one was on me. I'm going to retry this one more time. It's a long race. 7 laps. I'm just trying to make my life a little bit easier here in the early going. Okay. I'm pretty sure I clipped through that other car. Ow, 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 ow. All right, we're good. Wasn't clean, but it's fine. Everything's fine. And the AI are even remotely close to you, you have to cover the inside so they don't try to go for a dive bomb. A classic. It's yeah. It's definitely the first one. No. See, don't believe him. That's what I would say too. That's exactly what somebody who fucks on the DL would say. Do we know if there's an OnlyFans.com/colorshed? Don't post the link because I might get in trouble even if it's a fake. Please, Mr. Twitch, don't send helicopters. That's where Monochrome Shed is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a TOS violation to link to OnlyFans in any way, shape, or form now. I'm not sure if it is, but that'd be a really, really, really stupid way to get banned. I'm a big fan of filtering. I just noticed the audio was glitching. Sorry. Okay, I'm missing kick. And I don't know if that's against TOS or not, but I know OnlyFans isn't like a porn website, but it basically is. And that'd be a very, very stupid way to get banned. I don't know if I should say this, Flamingo. You'd be surprised what the streamer can get in trouble for. Even if it's like not at all their fault. Like if chat links something, I'm responsible for the chat, right? To a degree. People have been banned for people on game chat saying like swear words, or not swear words, but like slurs and stuff, which is not the streamer's fault at all. I can't control what some fucking 5-year-old or 12-year-old in Call of Duty says, you know what I mean? It's alarming what you can technically... Like, you won't be, like, unconditionally banned. Like, either you can get it reversed or it's only, like, a 24-hour ban or something. But it's just something I don't want to deal with. We're done. God forbid I break... Oh, I'm actually getting really upset. This game's really bad, man. It's really annoying. I might just fucking stick it on easy and beat everybody by 30 seconds. Okay. I barely touched the brakes, but all right. Due diligence to keep clutch. Yeah, I mean, I've heard stories, though. Again, just like, it's a stupid way to get banned. It's a very, very, very silly way to get in trouble. I've heard stories, and I don't know the... Oh, my God. The validity of a lot of these things, but I'm turning ABS on, by the way. I've had enough. I've been in trouble on Twitch once, and it's because my account got hacked. No, I love that the AI just drive into each other on the one gap on the left. It's like they know. It's like they're aware that I'm going to cut left and try to pass all three of them. Okay, this has to be the one. Look at the understeer, man. This is, like, brutal. Racing tires, again, by the way. This car has, like, 800 horsepower. It's as light as it goes, and it's on racing slicks, and those are stock Enzos. Make it make sense. I realize I'm driving like a weenie, but if I miss the brakes, like, you can't lock up for, like, a second in this game. You can't, like, lock up, come off the brakes, go back on the brakes. No, you lock up, you're missing the corner. That's also interesting. I have the transmission upgrade, but it's only a 5-speed still. Usually it upgrades everything to, like, six speeds. If you see me pause and unpause for no reason, it's because there's, like, an audio glitch. I'm definitely not playing 6 hours of this today. We are at a part of the game where I'm not having a whole lot of fun right now. Some races are way better than others, but... like, if we have Blue Mountain, we're... well, maybe not, because we have, like, the biggest top speed advantage. It just does not turn in these slow speed corners at all. And there's no other Ferrari I can use. It has to be this one. The F50 and the Enzo are still locked. Is it because I downshifted late? Why did I go wide there? Engine braking in my 2005 Simcade? No way. Oh, the curb helped a lot there. If this is a sign of things to come for the racing, like the race cars, I'm turning the difficulty down. The racing AI against race cars in 2 was already really hard because the classes weren't super balanced, which is fine. But because the other cars are using like ABS and traction control, there's some like Sebring, the AI was just really fucking fast. So because they have, you know, even with ABS and TC, I couldn't catch them. Like, I forget what prototype race I did where It took me like 2 hours to catch the Peugeot 208 and pass them. I had to keep restarting over and over and over and over and over again. I haven't driven a race car yet in this game. If it's gonna be like that, no. I'm not having a forehead pop out of my, or vein pop out of my forehead on a game with like known historically not good AI. Yeah, talk about Forza 2, Mitch. There is no Sebring in this game. Oh, yeah, it was the Sebring one. I'm pretty sure I had to, like, put it down, walk away from it, and I went on vacation or, like, left, came back, and I still spent, like, another 2 hours trying to beat it. But that was, like, rewarding. Because the AI still drives you clean, like, for the most part. If you start hitting them, they'll hit you back, but it's not like this AI that'll dive bomb you from 10 cars back, miss the corner. Like, this AI at Road Atlanta is laughably bad. Going into turn 10, if you don't block, they go for the gap that's not there, miss the corner, and drive into the dirt almost every time. Good night, Supreme. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Enjoy the rest of your, if you're American, enjoy the rest of your long weekend. If not, enjoy your Saturday. I was in the Audi. The 208 had, like, stupid corners or speed. That is, like, the one race that I remember from the Forza 2 playthrough, because it haunts my nightmares. As soon as we got the Ferrari for R1, everything was easy after that. Car programmers. What's up, Barry? Honestly, Forza, like, included some really weird cars. Not weird cars, but, like, strange cars. Like, the Ford Fusion was in this game, not, like, this series. The new Lincoln Continental, the old Lincoln Continental. Like, Gran Turismo had a lot of shit boxes from Japan, and Forza had a lot of shit boxes from America. It was kind of cool. I know it should be soon, Mitch, because I know it happens around when Le Mans happens. Oh, is it based off real life roads? I didn't think so. Caramel jelly popcorn. Dude, The other night, what did I do? I had Frosted Flakes. There is no not sexual way to say this. Donut hole cereal. So it's basically Frosted Flakes, but they were like little spears. Like it was the same flavoring. And I had no milk, but my roommate went to the movie theater and like left a layered buttered popcorn on the counter for anybody to take it. And I was like, I like popcorn, I'll eat it. And I don't know what possessed me to like dump the cereal into the popcorn, and I did, and it was amazing.
Holy shit!
What's up, Teebers? Thank you for the resub, my friend. Breakfast. It's just Frosted Flakes, but a different shape. Instead of a flake, it's a little circle, and it's covered in like that frosting. Yeah, I thought it was weird seeing people dump bags of M&Ms into their popcorn at the movie theater, and then I tried it and was like, no, I was just wrong. I was incorrect. All right. I think I'm learning the car a bit better. We actually pulled away on pace, too. What was their best time? I'm curious. That's frustrating. What? There's got to be some rubber banding. There has to be. I refuse to believe an 800 horsepower, fully, like, stripped race tire F40 is running the same lap times as a stock Enzo. I don't believe that. Like, I get I braked early in some areas, but, like, holy fuck. One of them ran a 130 flat. There has to be rubber banding, dude. There has to be. There is no way a stock Enzo is 2 seconds a lap faster. You are on glue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you see it? Incorrect. What's after that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. Okay. I'm sign-ons? That's probably not right, but I tried. Thanks for the follow. Weasel, again, two things. One, this is a video game. Two, I'm on racing tires, slick tires, full weight reduction, and about 800 horsepower. Why'd you freak out? What are you talking about? Oh. This. In a car that doesn't stop or steer particularly well. Either the AI, I really hoping the AI just fucking sucks. And probably. I can't imagine the pathing in a 2005 video game on Nürburgring is particularly good, but... and like, it's not like I can switch cars. Like, this is the car we can use. I can't... There's not really anything else I can use. There's the F50, which we unlock by doing this. And then the Enzo, which I also don't have unlocked yet. This should be easy. The AI suck going into turn one here. And this is the short layout, too. Oh, no, it's not. I'm stupid. But so long, fellas. This is not a game I would expect to have, like, rubber banding or catch-up mechanics. So... Again, I have to brake early, because I don't have functioning brakes. It's like the handling mods don't do anything. It's like the tires and the brake upgrades just, like, make the car, like, 2% better. Oh, yeah, we're gone. I'm just... Like, these are fine. I'll find a way around this. I remember how much we struggled with the race cars in Forza 2. And if these AI are worse, I'm a little bit concerned. I'll just turn the fucking difficulty down. I don't care. I got nothing to prove. I beat F-Zero on hard. I'm an adult. I somehow, by accident, made the gearing really good. I just moved the slider around until it looked about okay. Will it roll? That is the question. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's just the braking in this game. I'm gonna try and stop complaining about it because it is what it is, but this game does not like braking and steering at all. Even though I have the brake bias set, I think 15% to the rear from center, from stock, it just does not rotate on the brakes at all. I almost want to set the handbrake force to like almost nothing and use the handbrake. That might work, honestly. Like, set it really, really, really soft. And then, like those hairpins in Tokyo, that would have helped immensely. I nailed that shit. That was cool. Like, this is about what I expected to happen. Like, the Enzos are going to be fast, but a fully upgraded F40 should walk away from them. Like, it shouldn't even be close. Even with me driving. Like... The S7 from the last championship had me asking questions. It really feels like tires and weight reduction and everything just do nothing. Whereas in every other Forza game, when you put race slicks on, it, like, really significantly changes the car. I wonder. I don't know. I don't have enough experience with this game. I didn't play it. I played it at my friend's house on arcade mode as a kid. That was kind of it. Whoops. It depends on who's asking, Kurt. What are your intent? Yeah, it's me. That's, unfortunately, same person. Just, significantly more pubic hair now. As in, I've got 2. That's good. Dude, holy shit. I saw SNF Aero, I'm like, uh-oh. That was what? 15 years ago? That could be good or bad? But yes, it is I. I was on E&D. But I was on E&D. Briefly, but I was there. Hold on a minute. Probably. Because SNF folded, and then I wasn't on a team for a bit, and I wasn't really interested in joining one, and then Impulse talked me into it. Also, I think a couple of my friends were on E&D at the time. Good people. I'm making it sound like a regret. It's not a regret. You too, dude. It's cool to hear from people that were there. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. I got a joke here. 1 second. I got a joke ready. The joke's like shot twice. Hello, friends. Hope you had a good stream. What were we up to? If it's your first time here, my name is Aero. We are playing Forza Motorsport 1. I'm not playing it on the 360, but it's for the Xbox, the original Xbox. We are in the trenches of this game now, where all the races are like 10 plus minutes long. The AI are getting really annoying. So the fun part, I guess, Stellaris. That's not a Bethesda game, is it? No. No. I've got it confused with something else. I've heard of Stellaris before, but not recently. I am thinking of Starfield. It's not the same thing at all. I love how it sounds like a tea kettle at full rip. Oh, goodness. Space Civ. And it's co-op. That sounds fun as fuck. Well, thank you both for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope your colonization of the stars went well. I am focusing kind of more playing the game right now than chatting. I'm not chatting, but like I said, we're in like a portion of the game now where it's getting very Interesting. Oh, goodness. Thank you, Tank Catapult. Pro Street, yeah. I remember playing in games like this as a kid and like, why is my car just making a whining noise now? Game broken, lol. No, I'm just a child. Alright, what are the lap times? That's what I want to know. So at Tokyo, keep in mind there was like a lot more low-speed corners, and this car sucks in low-speed corners. There is no way there was an end zone. Yeah, no, there's got to be some rubber banding. There's no way. I don't believe there was an end zone that did a 24/7 when my best time was a 24/3, and I'm going 200 plus going into turn 1. That, my suspicions have been confirmed, I think. That's crazy. All right, lap time. Thanks for reminding me it could get worse. Okay, fucking Christ, here we go. This is either going to be really easy because the AI is going to suck, or it's going to be really hard because I'm going to keep crashing. Fuck, well, I should have put assists on. I should have put at least ABS on. I forgot this is like the widest Nürburgring ever. This is a very, this is like one of the first games that Nürburgring was in, I think. It's like an airstrip. It is not crucial. Yep, crucial's fine. You're good with crucial. Yeah, I don't know if it's the first, but I think it's one of the first. But yeah, look, it gets worse the more you look at it. But this is Forza 1's version of the Nürburgring. Okay. Hopefully, I'm just going to have the top speed to pull away from them. This upsets me. Again, it just gets worse, dude. Cool. Also, there's the GP circuit that it isn't in the game. Neat feature. Yeah, my thought process is either the AI is going to have such bad pathing around here because it's such a long track that we'll just be able to take off. Or I'm going to need to try and push to stay ahead of them. And we're going to crash. But I think we might be okay. All right. Interesting. No, Germany, actually, Blair. This is, it's Germany. Not... No. Danny, it gets worse. This is the better part. Go home. I am home. All right. Oh, okay, I cannot run it past red line. We will damage the engine because this game is fucking dumb. Okay. Well, it's not dumb. That actually makes sense, but because of that, it's dumb. Oh, I'm in the dirt. I should have extended the gearing before this race, but I'll have to keep an eye on my revs. I'm glad I know the Nürburgring, kind of. swear. Ben, if I did not know this track at least semi-decently, we would be in deep trouble. The Enzos are so much faster in the corners and not on the brakes. We will pull away in a straight line, but I run out of gear. Like on the Doddinger, like on the back straight, we could probably hit like 220, but the gears are limited now to 209. So the Enzos can't do that. We will pull away, but not by as much as I would like. So at least having a vague idea of like how slow some of these corners are means I'll make less mistakes. Basically, if I'm in and around them coming onto the back straight, we'll win. Pictures. I don't think they were, laser scanning was really normalized yet. Also, like, this wasn't put in the game. This wasn't put in the game for realism. Like, I'm sure it's widened to make it easier for, like, scrubs and newbie players. Like, I think that's on purpose. For its time, this is still not a horrible version of this track. It's just wide as fuck. Yeah, if we go off, we're done, so I have to be careful. Man, speaking of games I gotta play soon, Enthusiast seems like it'd be a dope playthrough because it's so, like, fluid. It's not, like, beat the game and win, right? Like, it's, you unlock cars from what I remember in a really, like, odd and different way, and I'd love to try Enthusiast on a wheel because it's always looked like the sim for the PS2. Frame rate, please. I'm getting a lot of life after just watching Blair react to this. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought that was the end. No, Blair, this is about as bad as it gets now. I still don't think this is the worst track in the game in terms of accuracy. Road Atlanta is just a different track. Like, the S's are 90-degree corners. Like, this feels like all the radiuses for the corners are, like, relatively normal. It's just the width that's wrong. But, like, 10A, 10B, Road Atlanta are just, in this game, are just wrong. And then the S's are just wrong. And that's, like, half the goddamn track. We should be coming up to YouTube Corner pretty soon. I think that's it coming up. I listen. I didn't play a lot of GT4, and when I did, the Nürburgring scared my tiny little body. Oh no, we're way past it. So, but from what I've seen in videos, it does look a lot more accurate. For its time, this isn't awful. It has all the like graffiti. It has the high curbing. Like, it looks correct. It just feels like it's 8 miles wide. Okay, I don't think you can do 220. You can probably do like 210 or 215. That was a lot less scary than I thought it was going to be. Having the general consensus of where we were going, again, I think the AI pathing there probably just blows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. New York 2 is also going to suck because they all bob into turn 1. Then it's, oops, all right-handers. I think they have a slow complex here too, but I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, there was no laser scanning in this time, Blair. And if there was, they weren't using it for console games. So, like, granted, they went there, took pictures, and left. That was probably it. For the title, I'm telling you, every single stream I do of this game is going to be making fun of everyone who doesn't know how to categorize their shit properly. Even if chat didn't find it funny, I do, so... Okay, thanks for the cut. Thanks for the hug. Begin. Go. What a maneuver! Clean pass. Oh, my asshole. Oh my, the front tires just don't do anything. Oh, my frame rate came back. Oh god. This category is a fucking meme, Flash. Someone was playing like War Thunder the other day. So I think people stream from their like Xbox and they just switch games and then don't bother to switch the categories. But I like break earlier. I'll break, all right. Everything you say to me. Hey, little Rudy. What's up, Cass? I have rum. Not for long. Thank you, Danny. Good teamwork. Oh my fucking nose. Nah, Flash, that's not nice. I'm just gonna leave him be. Again, I hope this doesn't sound like me being a dick, but a lot of these streams have very low view counts, and imagine they finally get someone in their chat that isn't like one of their regulars or whatever, and it's like, hey, you're in the wrong category, and they're like, oh, shit, thanks, and then everyone just disappears. I don't want to do that. And I'm sure some people will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's Forza Motorsport. I'm like, yeah, but like, you have it categorized as the old game, not the new game. There's a difference. Just double check. And they're like, no, some people are not going to take it well. I don't want to come off as a dick, and I don't want to deal with people being a dick. That goes for all of you, too. Now that I've said it, I probably am going to stop making this joke, but don't harass anybody in this category. Leave them alone. Hydros, there is dates on the entries. When you pick your game on Twitch, it shows you the box art, and it shows you the developer. Oh my god. And it tells you what year it was released. For this exact reason. People just either have set their category ages ago and don't stream anything else, or just ignore it. No, it won't show on your end as a viewer, but if you're picking a category as a streamer, it does, like, show it. But if you go to, like, your creator dashboard right now and go to pick a category and type in Forza Motorsport, you'll see, like, there's two different categories. It's very hard to get that wrong. It doesn't show for you guys, though. It just says Forza Motorsport. It's when you're changing your category on the stream side. That's what I mean. A couple years ago, I mean, even probably about a year ago, it didn't do that at all. But I only noticed it right around when I started playing THR3, that it showed you, like, the year the game came out, the developer, to make sure you're in the right category. Cass, that's the thing. It shows in OBS as well. I would not be making this joke if I was, like, sure people were just doing it by accident. Oh god. Oh god, please no. I'll break early, I promise. I'll be a good boy. TJ's a good boy. Good boy. Stays in the box. TJ listens to Miss Spencer. TJ, good boy. Good boy. Fair enough, but also there's a picture of the cover art. My hypothesis at first was people streaming from their consoles. It could also be people just typed in Forza Motorsport, pressed enter, and didn't think about it any longer than that. But it's funnier if they're done, so. There's a corner there. I swear to God, it feels like I'm going to get stopped for half of these corners where I brake, and then, like, 50 feet before the corner, the car's like, actually, I'm not going to brake that hard. Just kidding. The brakes are so odd in this game. All right, I braked super early in second gear there, and it just didn't stop. It's had a lot of updates, car. And also, like, if you're on PC or Xbox and you want to play a simcade or a racing sim or a semi-serious racing game, and Gran Turismo's not an option, you're kind of stuck with the cards you have. I forget what time I was streaming this game where somebody came in here and we were talking about the new game, and he's like, yeah, I don't really like it either, but I don't really have anything else. Like, yeah, that's kind of fair. Like, if you want to play a game like the new Forza, but didn't want to play the new Forza, there's not a whole lot of options. Either you pick up a PS4 and try Gran Turismo 7, which isn't realistic, in the sense that, like, to expect someone to buy a console, not the game itself. Project Cars 2, but, like, there's no one playing that now. ACC is like a jump in the other direction, and it's basically only online. Like, there's nothing really to do in single player in that game compared to Forza. And there's no, like, it's just GTs, so it's not like building your own cars and, like, S-Class, A-Class, whatever. It's a totally different beast. Or Horizon, which is, like, in terms of racing quality, oh boy. Yeah, but, like, it doesn't have as much of an active player-based cast. Personally, I'd rather play FM7. I don't know if FM8's there yet, but I'd rather jump on FM7, but...
Yeah, of course the Enzo was 2/10 a lap faster. Of course.
Free me from this fucking prison. Uh-oh. I think we'll be okay. But... Was it like custom service and stuff, Danny? Insignia. Yeah, Casey talks about that. It has single player, Kara, but it's very interesting. They tried to give you a sense of progression in Forza 8, and the way they did it, I don't quite remember, is interesting. They made some very interesting choices. Alright, gonna go defensive and hope for the best. Please don't kill me. 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 We're good. How? I understand. Grid Legends has, like, maybe 5 people playing it now. And then single player is... The story mode's great. The career is not. They are 2 different things for some reason in Grid Legends. I don't know why they did that. I am braking at the braking markers, and it is too late. What the fuck is this game, man? I get really fast streetcar, but... I do not understand the brakes in this game at all. The first corner I was aware because we're coming in there at Mach Jesus, you know? But I'm braking like early for all these corners, like way before the braking markers, and we're still flying by them. I have race brakes equipped. You would never fucking know it though. It feels like brakes, tires, and suspension all do nothing. Like, all it does is let you customize the tune. Like, it doesn't actually improve the car at all. I've watched a couple reviews cast since the latest update. I mean, you played it, right? Like, it seems like it's getting better, but... Yeah. Yeah, you're in good company. Like, it seems like it's getting better, but it's not there yet. Saturn, I thought, like, I always assume it's a skill issue first and then the game second. But I played Forza 2 very recently, like within the last year. So I know I'm not fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. They probably don't give a shit about the single player, to be honest, which is like... sad, but welcome to modern gaming. Like, if I hadn't played Forza 2 recently, I would probably be way harder on myself for how I'm doing right now. But I was like, wait a minute, I played a game based off of this game that drives infinitely better than this. Not that this game drives bad, just Forza 2 is way more refined to play. Again, I stand by my statement where if you never played this game, you're not missing much. There is, like, some tracks and layouts that never made it out of Forza 1, this being one of them, which is a shame, because this is a really fun track. But... okay, I braked again before the braking marker. Than 4. 3's not bad either, but same sort of situation where 4 is just like 3 but better in every way. Like, I'm sure people still are nostalgic for 3, and I don't think 3's a bad game per se. It's just like everything 3 did, 4 either ripped and put it in the same game or improved on it. 3 is very... there's the one Rally Depositano. That's it. And then everything else is in 4. That's the only thing that didn't make it out of Forza 3. Three and 4 are so drastically different when it comes to Gran Turismo. I'm a little bit weird because I've barely played 4. What's up, Kills? Good evening. Nope. Okay. So there in 3 cast there's Amalfi Coast, which is like the full version, or no, I'm sorry, which is like the little racetrack, and then Rally Depositano, which is like the full 8-minute like rally stage. In 4, they brought back the little racetrack, but not the rally stage. Three feel like the way it drives and stuff feels a lot more similar to the PS1 Gran Turismos. 4 is just like literally a reinvention of itself. It almost feels like a reboot. It's so different. Welcome back. 1 and 2 in Gran Turismo feel like that, though. Like, 1's great. I used to like 1 more than 2, but 2 is just better. Like, it's just 1, but better. I still like the, like, aesthetic and the music and stuff of 1, because it was the one that I grew up playing. But 2 is fantastic. It's just the better game. I don't know if I prefer it. It's very much a this is brilliant, but I like this, but... Yeah, Blair. As much as it's gonna take me like 300 hours to 100% it, I am kind of excited to play through 4 finally. I feel like that's the biggest hole in my racing game fan list. Like, I've played it. I learned how to drift on Gran Turismo 4. But I never really fucked with the single player that much. I was like, ooh, this game's kind of hard. Like, the gear recommendations and where it tells you to brake in 4 are brave. Eurobeat? What? It's in... what? It's industrial. Eurobeat? Huh? Flow City 18. The sequel to Flow City 17. Hydros. Don't give him any ideas. Like 4 was the first one where they introduced that goofy chase camera. It is a significant step forward in physics, but that put me off as a kid. Not so much anymore, because I'm an adult, like I could just adjust to it, but it was for somebody who did not have a PC and play any PC racing sim. The jump in physics from Gran Turismo 3 to Gran Turismo 4 is fucking crazy. Especially for PS2, and especially being like on a console, it's nuts what they did with that game. I remember recently, like not within the last couple years, but I figured out one of my roommates left a memory card behind and had a almost completed GT4 save on it. So I did the GT like World Championship in the Chaparral on my wheel, and it feels like a modern fucking game. Did you mean that game, not what game? Hooray. Yes. Okay, cool. Just checking. What's up, Liv? All right, here we go. Here's what I'm nervous about, to be honest. Either this is going to level the playing field or we're cooked. I'm going to take the Viper against my better judgment. No! No! I hate this track in this game. Oh my god, this is gonna take 8 years! 2?! Could you sit in her lap and fart? You can say no. What's up, Sully? Thank you for the follow. It's basically Forza's complex string. No, that's fair. You don't know until you ask. In Forza 2, they cut it up and turn it into a bunch of different tracks, so it's a lot more tolerable. In Forza 1, it's the full layout or nothing, which is not great. Alright, I've not driven any race class cars in this game ever. Oh my god, it turns! For an Xbox original game, this thing sounds amazing. The sounds in this game for its time are actually pretty fantastic, honestly. Oh, okay. No, nobody brake for the corner. That's cool. Excellent. Square in the balls. I do apologize. Unless you're into that kind of thing, then you're welcome. Give me $20. I'm sorry. Good move. What a move. Hell of a maneuver. What a deal. I'm still learning, so you get like apprentice rates. Anti-fun. So, Hydros, here's the thing, right? I'm playing this on hard difficulty, or else we would literally just be like blasting through it. It would be just like an event checklist. And I have no assists on, so no traction control, which is like not that bad, but ABS in this game is very like helpful, very helpful. Ow. In every other game I've ever played, if you turn ABS off, obviously in Forza 2 and everything, you make more money. And you can brake a little bit harder and later than somebody using ABS. Like, it's more difficult to do, because if you go too far, you lock up. But in this game, you, like, can't, at least in the street cars, you cannot brake and turn. The game fucking hates that. So having ABS on really helps. However, like, I am making the game intentionally harder on myself. However, the AI are interesting. The AI in Forza 2, honestly, for their time, are really pretty fucking good. They're a little bit pushovers, but this is... that's better than this. Of like, hey, are you going into a sharp corner? You have to defend or you're getting dive bombed and the AI is not making the corner. For the time, fantastic. But Forza, like, I never grew up with an original Xbox. So, my first one was Forza 2, and I put, like, probably 3,000 hours in Forza 2. So, and I just recently 100%ed Forza 2. So coming back to play this is a really, like, it's crazy how much they actually improved. I felt like they just added some things and, like, made the graphics a bit better, went bam, Forza Motorsport 2. No, they took what they had here and really polished what was here. Like, even the class system is so fucked in this game. S1 is as high as it goes. Oh boy, here they come. Oh, don't kill me. Oh, help, 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 help. Like, for its time, especially, like, even, like, so my biggest complaint is the braking and the AI. The braking is what it is, unfortunately. The AI compare this to Gran Turismo's AI of the time that just were on the racing line and just didn't move. As annoying as the AI are in this game, if I turned it down to medium and used some slower cars, I'm sure we'd actually have some good races. Like, is it really annoying that they just turn into me on a straightaway sometimes? Yes, but compared to, like, the actual robots in Gran Turismo, these are way better. They needed some time, but they're way better. I'm still glad that we went back to play this, so now, like, I have it. I can say I have. But if anybody, like, comes up to me now and say, hey, I haven't played any of the classic Forza Motorsports, should I start with 1? Be like, I think you could probably start with 2. Two is still, to this day, like, an 8 out of 10 game for me. Yeah, 2 is just this game, but, like, polished and improved. If you have a means to emulate this or play it for very cheap, there are some, like, tracks and stuff in this game that never came back. Like, this is one of them, which is cool. But in terms of an overall experience, 2, again, like I said, just kind of took everything and made everything better. There's a corner there, pal. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you want to play any of the classic Forzas, I think 2 and 4 are the ones I'd recommend. They're both fun for their own reasons. 3 is just like, is better than 2. Like, I like 3, but 4 is 3 plus, if that makes sense. So if you really want to, like, go out of your way and play 3, there's not like it's a bad game. But it's just like 4, but not quite as good. So I don't think you're missing much by skipping 3. I don't think so, Danny. I don't remember. I never used sim steering until I was on a wheel, and even then I turned it off. Dude, I don't remember, man. To be honest. When Forza 4 came out, I put Forza 3 back in its case and said goodbye, sweet prince, and have not touched it since. I don't think so, though. I think you might be thinking of Forza 5. 5 had really touchy steering. 5's not a bad game in a vacuum. It's just a horrible sequel. Like, the amount of content and features cut from 4 for 5 is not worth the, like, couple things that it does really well, which is it looks beautiful, it sounds great. The racing, single player racing is pretty good from what I remember, but 6 is just a polished version of 5, and 7, especially in its current state, is a polished version of 6. So I think if you play 7, you'll play the best version of, like, those 3 games anyway. Especially if you have no nostalgia, but, like, I figure... nice amount of laps, by the way. I'd get curious, so, you know. 5 is, like, if I had to rate it on a scale of 10 car, it's like a 6. It sounds really good, it looks really good, and it drives really well sometimes, but it's just missing so much content. And the Drivatar system is not good at all. Like, 5 feels like a tech demo for 6. Yeah, 2, 4, and 7 are like the bangers. Danny, I think if anyone refers to a Horizon game as Forza 1, 2, 3, or 4, it should be legally acceptable to kick them in the nuts and take their lunch money. If elected president, I will. No, Blair. My hypothesis is that it was their regular AI system. They just changed the names of the drivers to people from your friends list. Never once did I see somebody as a drivatar race a certain way and I went, wow, that's my friend. That's how they drive. The system was, there is like, let's say there was 12 cars on the track. The bottom third would be just random names you don't recognize. The middle portion would be people from your friends list. And the like top 3 cars would just be random people again. Xbox One era Forza are like snake oil salesmen, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was just a straight up lie. No proof to prove or disprove other than gameplay and conjecture, but good news, the Viper seems like it's not a bad pick. The AI are, like, if I miss this corner, I'm going to lose so much time, so it's not worth me braking late. And if the AI are close, they brake late to try and overtake and miss the corner, so it's actually not the end of the world for me. Hydros? So when 7 came out, I didn't think it was that bad. It definitely wasn't, it didn't launch in the best state, but most people's complaints were like, oh, they didn't have pit stops with animated pit crews and shit like that. It's like, oh, okay. So things that they never said were going to be in the game. Okay, cool. The issue, the worst part was 7 living through it, was every update was 1 step forward, 2 steps back. They would fix something and it would break like 2 other things. It's like, hey, we added replay mode, but like it doesn't work properly and people can randomly like just drop out of lobbies now. Oh, hey, we fixed that issue, but now there's like 2 more glitches that just came out of nowhere. Like it's been like this since the beginning of time with Forza, but I got it. 1 second. I got it.
What concert costs 45 cents?
What?
50 Cent featuring Nickelback.
Thank you, Barry. I hope that was worth $5 to you. $5 a month. Oh, my ultra special favorite thing, Cass, as someone who did competitive drifting in Forza 7, was an update being on the same day as a comp, and then forgetting that on PC, it changed all your display settings to 4K. So I jump in a lobby and have like 10 FPS and be like, what the fucking fuck? That was cool. That was a cool feature. I don't know how the single player in 7 is. I would assume mediocre. All the Xbox One's single players for Forza were kind of just like, hey, go do the thing. You did the thing. Here's a car. All right, go do the other thing. Like, the progression kind of was not great, and the start of the, like, horizoning of the single player was, like, the seeds were already there. But I wasn't really interested in Forza for single player at the time, so I didn't play it at all. I think I unlocked, like, some of the Forza Edition cars that you got through the single player because I needed them for drifting, and then never really touched it after that. I'm pretty stoked right now, by the way, chat, that we are having a modern Forza discussion that isn't just dunking on how bad the new games are. Like, this is a really productive, like, comparing and contrasting with a bunch of different opinions and experience levels. Like, this is a really fun conversation. Danny, from what I've seen, at least on the multiplayer side, it looks like it's in a better place. Caro, I think that describes modern Turn 10 to a T, is they're just ideas people, not really, like, do things people. A lot of stuff they introduce, like, sounds really good on paper, and then you play it, and you're like, wow, that sucks. Like, Blair, I think there's only been 2 bad Forza games in their entire franchise. Forza 5 and Forza 8. Like, Motorsport 5, Motorsport 8. That's it. And even 8 isn't, like, bad anymore. It's not as good as it could be, but it's not bad. Horizon? I mean, when Horizon 1 came out, Forza 4 was already out, right? So, like, Peak was already there. That makes no sense, Danny. That's so confusing. Because that is, like, that Forza should be the best on a controller. I gotta pee again. I'm gonna run an ad, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. I went and peed and took a Tylenol. I have a headache. It's been so up and down with the weather here this week. And I've said that like 100 times. But last night I went up to my room and it was freezing. So I closed the window, but then it got really stuffy, and I think that's why I woke up with like some pressure here. I'm trying to dink oiter as well. That helps. Well, yeah. So, like jumping into this conversation, like you bring it up, Car. Does my open world racing game need to have like TDU features? No, but that gives it an extra layer. Like I think we said this yesterday. I haven't played much TDU 1, but I've played TDU 2. I've 100%ed it. It drives pretty bad, honestly. Like, it's not terrible. It's predictable. Like, you can play it, but the actual driving physics are, like, okay at best. It's the, like, lifestyle stuff that makes that game fun. It puts you in the world, you know? Like, it's immersive. Yes, Tank, it is. Blair, they already have. Your safe houses are just points on the map. Like, you can't go in them. You can't use them. Like, whenever you go in the house, all the garage areas, I think, look exactly the same. But that's something in 3 games they could have built on. You know what I mean? But they're not. I don't think they're interested in doing that. I think they're happy being a sandbox. I think they're happy being a multiplayer-focused sandbox game. I don't think they give a shit about single player anymore. I don't think they've given a shit about single player since Horizon 2. They're just not pretending anymore. Like, hey, here's a list of things for you to do. Here's a Bugatti. Bye. It just, like, I don't even think that's a problem, right? Because clearly people are into that. Like, again, I think if you didn't grow up on Horizons, you've never really played them before, there's nothing wrong with 5. Like, it's not a bad game. It's just kind of... What's up, Nick? Nicks, plural. Like, it's not like it's a dookie, horrible, poopy, stinky fart game. Like, it's just, like, there. You have to make your own fun, and if you've been making your own fun in Forza Horizon since Forza Horizon 2, there's not a whole lot of fun left to make. Well, there's just no fucking alternative of that scope now, which is the problem. I forgot about this alert! Thank you, Spooky Ghost, for the 2 gift subs. If you're Midnight Madness or Huck, make sure you give a big thank you to your friendly neighborhood ghost. I totally forgot that I made that alert. I was like, oh, cool, gift sub. Neil? Is that you? Time to see if we get copyright struck on YouTube for having that clip. I don't think so, but we'll see. But yeah, no, like the problem is there's no alternative that does anything different. We kind of touched on this yesterday. The only real competition Horizon has is the Crew Motorfest, which is the same fucking game. Like it's not, right? I'm oversimplifying. I'm aware of that. But it is a open world festival based arcade racing game where they are not shy to throw cars and money at you. Good try, Kami. Have a good night, dude. Get some rest. So if you're looking for a different experience, unless you're playing indie games, which have their own kind of problems. Just woke up. Good morning. As somebody who goes to sleep at 7 a.m., I will not judge you. Gotta wake up somewhat early tomorrow. We got lots to do tomorrow. Boston does make me feel good. We have to practice a little bit more Croatia tomorrow, especially the reverse layout. I want to run through the rally and like get a tire strategy nailed down, and we have to run the rally tomorrow. So it's gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be a super long day, but it's not gonna be a short day. No idea why I did that, by the way. Don't ask questions. I'm enjoying the race cars, by the way. I'm really happy about this. Sometimes. Thanks. Have a good sleep, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. See you when we see ya. Flash, I don't know how to tell you this. You might be good at the video game. I feel like Croatia is really going to punish people that didn't practice. There's not a whole lot of problem areas, but there's enough. I wouldn't have a problem. Hydros, it's not a bad idea. I think it needs to be workshopped a bit. But everyone's like, oh, the new games are just about like Fortnite dancing and character customization. And I don't necessarily think that that's bad. But when the single player is like objectively the worst part of the game, why the fuck do I care what my player looks like? Could you, like, because people already do this, right? Why not have car meets? Like, actual car meets. Not like, areas on the map that you enter and it pulls you in No. Like, have specific parking lots, right? That have, like, a flag that goes up once you pull in there. And then you can get out and, like, Forza Vista other people's cars. Right? So you can walk up to someone's R34 or whatever and pop the hood and walk up to them and like Fortnite dance at them. And I'm pretty sure, Blair, what I'm describing is exactly what GTA 5 did. GTA 5 is unironically the best arcade racing game of our generation, and it's not even close. All the arguments I've heard against that either are not founded in reality or basically the game's not balanced. And to that I say that's not a good thing, but have you ever played an arcade racing game before? Balance is not usually something, you know... Some people will hate it. Cass, and maybe this is just conjecture, but I feel like people who say they're going to hate it are going to fucking play the game anyway. Every single, like, Danny, every fucking game has meta issues. Every single one. Chasing meta is like, you're just making everything else worse. Like, there's always going to be something that pops up that's better. I'm well aware, right, that there's, like, balancing issues in GTA 5, and then a lot of the stuff, the way to get around it is, like, spending a bunch of IRL money. It's almost pay to win. But imagine if, just for but a moment, if you took GTA Online, stripped out all the guns and stuff, and made it a Midnight Club game, and then just had all of those, all the cars and customizations, like, reasonable prices. Carl, a lot of that's like sweats, though. Like curb boosting and all that stuff. Like the average player doesn't fucking know anything about that. Now, again, I think we all have kind of a bias, but from what I've played in GTA 5, it is a really good balance of like, this is really easy, and if I'm good at this, I will be faster than other people. Hypothetically speaking, let's say everybody's locked at 60 FPS. Again, I think casual players are not going to notice that because they're going to be too busy flipping and exploding. Like, if you wanted to make it just a racing game, no, it needs work, but in the off times I've played GTA as a racing game, it's been way more fun than going into a corner in Horizon, getting fucking speared at 180 miles an hour. Like, there's more there than isn't there is my main point. I really, really hope the game stays like this. I was really scared about race class cars, but so far so good. This is going to be a challenge, though. And here. Can I get a Raymundo in chat? I just haven't seen his face in a while. There he is. Thank you, Tank. It's gonna be really hard to top Dim from yesterday. Dim fucking got me really good. What's up, Joe? Corner. So the race car is, at least the Viper, is still nicer on the brakes than the street cars, but it's not perfect. I also suck here compared to the AI is really good here. Except for right here. Oh! Shit. Blair, like, I remember when Chris Sasaki, I don't know what he does at Forza now, but he works for Forza. Like, creative director, like, pretty high up there. Came in here and asked, do you want old tracks back or new tracks based off the old ones? I was like, and I remember telling him, like, you guys, I don't think I worded it like this, but I should have. Forza has such a deep history, just like Gran Turismo does. And where Gran Turismo is very open about celebrating it, Forza kind of ignores it. And this odd times they do acknowledge it. It's like, hey, here's a livery for a Nissan 350. Here you go. Now go play Bernese Alps, dumbass. Like, I get that a lot of these tracks were royalty-free versions of the tracks they really wanted to have. But a lot of them are kind of unique in their own right. And it'd be cool to have them come back, but maybe just change up the scenery so it didn't feel like it was royalty-free Bathurst. Like, change up, maybe put it in the desert or something, you know? So the layout will still feel similar, but what you see won't. Uh-oh. I had one choice there, unfortunately, and it was that one. They break on the line, and it's a one-line corner, so I'm like, either I gotta send it. Yeah, even now, Tank, they just bring them back with, like, hey, here's the livery. Like, I understand why a lot of their cars can't come back. Like, they don't have the rights to them anymore. Like, that's fine. But the tracks that you literally own the rights to, like, they're doing it now, but this was something that people were asking for 10 years ago. Like, as soon as Forza 5 came out, where's Kaido? And it took them since a whole console generation and a year. But, like, same thing. Like, where's Sedona? Where's Camino Viejo and all those tracks? Those were fun as shit. Where is Rally de Positano? Where is, you know? I think Sunset's back now. But they have so much, like, actual history that it's like they want to ignore it just so they can be a Gran Turismo clone. Okay. You made your point. All the test tracks from the King Cobra layout. I think that is Sedona, Flash. I think. The rollable of Sedona was wild, actually. That is also true, Cass, to be fair, yeah. But that's more of a recent problem for them. It's not like it's been the last 8, 12 years. It's been the last 2 games. And I mean, I think this comes up every time GT7's tracks get mentioned. I don't mind them changing Trial Mountain and Deep Forest, especially if it's going to promote better racing. Like, reprofiling some of those corners. Like, real-life tracks do that all the time. So it's not like heresy, right? But why not have 2 versions of the same fucking track? That's double the tracks in the game now. Or not double the tracks, but like, instead of adding 1 new track, you get to add 2. Yeah, that's what I meant by Camino Viejo, Roberto. Like, all those tracks. So, Ladera, Iberian. Like, that would have been so hyped to have a classic layout and then, like, 2020 whatever layout of like Deep Forest and Grand Valley and all that shit. Like, add in the new thing, but why not add in the old thing as well and then have double the content? Having real racetracks is really cool, don't get me wrong, but very rarely, it's not unheard of, but very rarely do I hear, like, people talk about either Forza or Gran Turismo and go, wow, I loved that track. Oh, what was it called? Watkins Glen? It's like, that tracks that are in, like, 15 other games are like, oh, that's cool. But the ones that people are, like, pine over or nostalgic over are usually their own IPs. You know what, Blair? He's no Bobby Bellend, okay? Still cannot believe that is a real person. Fuck. Yeah, Tank, exactly. I'm gonna have to get in front of that Mustang immediately. As soon as I can start doing the chase full throttle, we'll pull away. But I have not cleared the Mustang on lap 1 yet. That's not the way I wanted to do it, but I'll take it. Run away. I meant to cut that curb a little bit, not hit the inside wall. I saw red paint. Chad, I'm so hyped for dinner tonight, by the way. Don't look right now. To be fair, I think the Corvette turned into me and did that thing the AI do where they just continue to turn into you. Which I haven't. I went to Walmart and saw that they had bags of gyoza for $3. So I'm having gyoza, and then I have a bunch of English muffins I need to eat, and a bag of cheese that I have left over from making tacos. So I'm just gonna make like English muffin pizzas and then gyoza. Gyoza, it's just like a pork dumpling. It's just a different way to make it. So like pan-fried dumplings and English muffin pizzas. I'm very excited. Unfortunate. Yeah, the race cars are fun to drive in this game. At least this class. I always liked this class in Forza 2. But we should have our breathing room now. They might catch me towards the end of the mountain, but again, we'll just pull away in the chase every time. That wasn't good for speed, I don't think. He's gaining on us. I ran way too early there. Yeah, through here, they're all over me. Jesus Christ. Nailed that, though. Leave me alone, Mr. Mustang. This is the last championship I want to do tonight. Good news, everyone. My headache's gone. Turns out not constantly talking and drinking some water and having an Advil fixes that problem. The chat's been good tonight, though. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. It's been a good talk tonight. I love this community. Full of Unique opinions, all from usually critical thinkers. Unless it's 8 p.m. Then the critical thinking goes out of the window, unfortunately. Understandably so, but... A critical stinker. I actually opened up a gap. It's not much, but compared to being on my fucking gearbox last lap. Cyberpunk, man. Cyberpunk's just been staring at me, dude. I wonder what car here is in last place. You see the map, they're just like really dragging behind. It's me. Ah, yes, the 2003 me. Renowned for its ass that shits. This game is so much more fun when the cars actually drive good. Holy crap. Compared to like the last two championships we just did, I don't even think the Viper is the best car here, but being able to like brake and turn is underrated. Cisco bought it for my birthday 2 years ago. And it's been sitting in my Steam games ever since. Forza, please. Flash, it really feels like they don't do anything to just street cars in this game. Maybe it's because you can't add aero, like... It makes it even worse, but it feels like the slicks, the suspension and the brakes just don't do anything. The lightness does, but the tires and the brakes are just fucking pointless. Maybe that's down to like not having adjustable tire width. Because what good are race slicks if your tires are, like, tiny? But... like, I've not felt this confident through this section of the track here. Ever. I'm like, oh, I can just brake and turn, and, like, this car is really nice to drive. It's still understeery, but it's nowhere near as bad as every other street car in race tires. Like, I don't feel like I have to tiptoe in a braking zone. Oh, yeah, no, I can tell you right now, Flash, it's better in the second game. Like, it's infinitely better in the second game. It's just the problem I'm currently dealing with. Like... The tire system in the second game is actually fantastic. I think you can adjust widths independently, but you can't adjust fronts and rears. It's just like an upgrade. Good night, Hydros. I'm finishing this championship and probably calling it a night too. You know what? I might not finish this championship. I think it's like 9 races, and this is race 2 or 3. I'll see what we have left and make a decision here in a second. What's up, Super? I'm trying to. It's going a lot better now. We are in the grind mode of this game, though. All the championships are going to be, like, over... All the, like... I know it's not the championship, but you know what I mean? All the events are going to be, like, over an hour total. Because the races are all about 10 or 15 minutes each. I feel fine, but is it the end of the world as you know it? But dumb tiss. Dude, yeah. I might try to catch, like, something tomorrow. I don't know. You know what you never had to say, Supra? You know what I have not noticed until this second right now? Thanks. You might... Lunati. All right, let's see what we've got left. And that person. So we're done 3, 4, 5. I don't want to stream until 1 a.m., I think. And if I do the rest of these, let's say they're all 10 minutes each, that's another 40 minutes, at least. And it would be 1 o'clock in the morning. Let me take a peek at what we have left. So this will unlock, like, before we're done this. I don't even... Oh, this is, like, our GT1 stuff. And then this is... Yeah. And then Championship Series. We haven't even touched this yet. This is all going to take 9 months. And then we have endurance races. Do you have them unlocked now? We do. Open to Carson D class. How long are the races? Road Atlanta, 24 laps. Okay, so it's like probably like 30 minutes each. 30, 40 minutes. And there isn't as many of these. There's just 1 per class. 10 events, 15 events. Yeah, this has the most events of anything. That's why it's taking us so fucking long to get through all the professional events. So this has 5 less, but they'll be longer, and this only has 10. So right now, we are in the hump. Like, if you know what I mean? Like, the curve, where it's like, oh my god, the game's like, this is taking really long, and it's really difficult. We're in the worst part of the game right now. Or the longest part. We're almost max level, but level 44. We started today at 50% completion. Okay. So that's another 5% down. Then we got to do arcade mode. I don't... Royalty free. It's very cool that Junkie XL just flat out copied Iron Man. I wonder if they paid for this. Controller options. Yeah, that's the one I've got. You're right. Oh, yeah, there is. I forgot you're going to have your own music. There it is. I'm happy with that. I turned up the engine volume like a click, because you could barely hear some of the cars over the royalty-free beats from Junkie XL. Okay, so I got to beat all these, too. And this looks bad, but I bet you it's not that bad. I'm like, Jesus Christ, look at all the shit we're going to have to do, but it doesn't look like that bad. Some dude yelled at me for not doing the arcade mode for Forza 1 or Forza 2. So I'm going to do it for this game. It just feels like we haven't accomplished anything.